What's her name? Probably had to get her knee fixed. All right.
Yep, she's done. She's feeling better. Which I don't know she was going to anyway, so.
Yeah, I kind of wondered that after some things last year, too. The boys' team is going to look a lot different. That's as small as they've been for a long time.
We'll have the 4 kids that played a lot last year. But
Yeah.
And then Braxton Mitchell, the freshman, is going to start tonight. He's a pretty good shot. Real good athlete.
They just don't have any size. I mean, they got enough 6 footers maybe, but.
Yeah, they don't have a 6'4" kid.
Sounds like the girls' team, that's just gonna maybe get better and better is Duncan County.
Yeah.
They are huge.
Yeah.
They got any guards at all, they'll be fucking.
They got a couple that are decent.
They wouldn't have to be really good.
They lost their best guard, Alyssa Snyder, from last year. She graduated.
Well, that's not bad.
Test. What the heck? Test. All right, hooked up and going. Gotta get you.
They're all dangling. Oh, I forgot my earplugs. I knew I forgot something. God dang it. Breening. Is that right?
What's that?
Breening.
Brighton.
Brining. Hogemeyer.
Yep.
Coprich.
Yep.
Taco.
What's that?
Taco.
Taco.
Now that Seth didn't send me all the responses, we got one from Hitchcock.
Dog hair, Jesus Christ.
That's what I was looking for.
Yo halls. Better off they just let us drink whiskey and honey.
Yep.
Tea. Probably have to have a driver though.
All right, I gotta get something to drink. How are they doing parents' night tonight? Already, first game.
You gotta do parents' night on a Thursday.
Oh, the first night of the season, too. So I didn't get the boys lineup, so I got to write one of these out. Do you want to use one of these, or you want to use for the boys game?
I don't care.
I'll make you one if you want.
That's fine. I can just use whatever.
Got something to drink?
Water.
Here you go, sir. Said I needed a hot dog.
Put Elizabeth Kubik in the game and it turned quickly.
Oh, really? That's probably she's playing because she's starting tonight, too. So is the Holtz girl, too, though. I guess so. They all are sophomores too, so they probably need play time with the younger kids too. So.
So is this just supposed to be the next best thing, new greatest thing, or did he just not want to hire?
Couldn't get anybody.
Couldn't get anybody.
Yeah, one guy, but the guy that did McCook football has only done it for 1 year. And he didn't know anything about this, so they couldn't teach him. So they said, "Guess what you're gonna do? You can learn how to do this." So I went to a couple baseball games with Seth, and it ain't that bad.
Where'd our girl from last year go?
What's that?
Where'd our girl from last year go?
Sure.
The
She's at college.
Where'd she go?
She went to Drake, I think.
Drake. That's an odd place.
I guess they have a really good communications program, so that's where she wanted to go. So.
That's private. That's pricey. I'm gonna sure guess for
I
sure.
would guess, yeah.
Jamie boys look like the group from Sandlot.
go back together?
Hitchcock must not have a ton of bodies.
They don't. A lot of their athletes wrestle.
I'm afraid Medicine Valley is about ready to turn into a wrestling cult again.
You think so?
Yeah. Between the Welches and the McDaniels and Will.
You know, I know Ryan's got the kids, but Adrian was always a basketball player.
I know.
It'll surprise me if they don't play basketball.
Well, they had, what did they say? They had 23 teams at a junior high wrestling meet.
Yeah.
300 fucking kids, something like that. You'd have to put Clorox in a pressure washer to get that place cleaned up.
I wonder if they're going to start early.
Good, how you doing?
your banker job's helped your handwriting.
I always had good handwriting if I wanted to. But most of it didn't get
I got to the point where it was just easier if I could only read it myself. That way it would.
Yeah.
Now we're back to what we had before. Little circus action.
I'm surprised she's out there. She's a junior. She's going to play a lot.
Which one?
Number 5. Gooden, Chloe Gooden. Transferred over from Arapahoe.
Oh. In the portal.
Tell they got Ruggles too.
The portal guy, the Huskers, that bothers me is Prince, Manuela, whatever his name was.
Yeah.
God damn it, that's
Him and Williams both.
that's bad. Williams, yes and no. Yeah, Williams was good though too.
Ryan Judy kind of bothered me, but
He's back now.
oh, did he?
I think he took you. I think he's back in.
I hope so.
It's hard to read because they got to get down to that number now.
Yep.
And if we take 15 portal guys or 10,
Yeah, but I don't know that we needed to. I mean, I know they talked about it, but I don't know that we needed to when you had them other guys. I mean,
yeah. Well, you knew there was going to be a bunch leave when White left. You just
I just didn't think it would be some of the guys that were leaving.
Yeah.
Williams and Umanda Lamb, or whatever his name is, I didn't see them two leaving at all. Vincent Jackson, I had him on the bubble. I didn't know.
Williams kind of worked his way into an ideal situation, though. He's not going to get that everywhere else. He's not going to get it. Just play pass downs most of the time. That's still a weird.
And see, and everybody says that Mandalorian's going to go down to Florida State, but I don't think he is. I think he's going to Ole Miss to play at the pro. Why didn't his damn brother come up here?
Because it's cold.
Well, that's true. Right up.
It'd be interesting to see where Kalen ends up. That's kind of a no-brainer, though.
Yeah. Especially when they brought in Latif. I mean, you're not going to keep all three of them.
I think, though, if he wanted to be here, that was a good move to try to come here.
Yeah.
And if Raiola doesn't like it and decides he's going to leave, then you're still here. But it's kind of turned into Raiola U, so those chances are not very good.
But Harvard's not going to play quarterback, it doesn't sound like. He wants to try other positions, so see him being a tight end next year.
Well, we don't have any, so we don't have any extras for sure. Whoops, sorry, bud.
Couldn't see as many black bags there.
Guess not.
That was a nice look.
She'll help. She'll be helpful. Could you believe all the fucking fights after the games?
Oh my God. I've never seen so many people trying to plant a flag in midfield as that day. Someone on the Huskers said, when did this become acceptable? When did everybody think they could plant the flag in their opponent's midfield?
That's a coaching problem, though. Coaches ought to say no fucking flags.
Yeah.
That's bullshit.
You want to go out and you want to wave it, fine. I ain't got no problem with that. You don't go out and stick it in the middle of their logo, midfield.
No. And the Huskers not shaking hands before the game was pretty Bush League, too. I don't give a fuck about that. Be the bigger person.
I kind of understood that a little bit, but yeah, I'm still with you. I mean,
Kick their ass. It didn't come down to your end zone and tell you couldn't fucking pray or whatever you wanted to do. They just
didn't let them go to midfield.
right. I don't like
kind
it.
of gets me is, is they invite all the other teams to come do it with them, even at home games. The only teams that had a problem with were Colorado and Iowa.
There was like 7 of those post-game fights.
Yeah. We
Shit.
had Alabama and Auburn happen in the game before it was over. And then North Carolina State, Georgia Tech.
A lot of them. I read some of there was 7.
It's just nuts. I was reading an article some guy wrote and he said,
Hello.
Sorry.
oh really?
Yeah. She said it's you guys. I'm like, camera's over here. That's what the camera, I mean,
I didn't know you had the volume.
I don't know, yeah. So she's like, you might want to go let them know that their conversation is being.
What did we say? I wonder.
I know, she's, so you can say hello. Mom, we got it figured out. Anyway,
Thanks, Mom.
Yeah. So anyway, thank you for all you do. Hopefully she's satisfied. Go Huskers. I don't know. Are you guys talking about the Huskers?
We were just talking about all the fights about.
I'm not worried about 5 minutes ago. I'm worried about 10 minutes ago. I can't remember what I
Yeah,
said.
she said it was a little colorful. She said it was like, you better let them know. I don't think they know it's on. I'm like, okay, Mom.
Colorful. I don't know if we've been called colorful.
Huh?
I don't know if we've been called colorful.
Well, I don't think they're not on. And she's just,
We're not on the radio. It's probably coming across his computer mic. But I thought he had a
Well, is that the YouTube stream? Because I'm like, I'm
You
telling
usually
you.
don't have the volume.
She's like, I know his voice. I'll call you later. Anyway.
Thank you.
Always, always, always. Go!
guys doing?
How
you
are
need to warn the
ya?
guy when you got the mic on.
Oh no.
Yeah, we've been
turn it off.
broadcasting.
How are you guys?
Good, how are you?
Good, good. Doing
How you
good.
doing, Randall?
I'm good.
Well, Coach, I want to thank you for taking the time to be here on the Taco John's pregame show. I want to wish you good luck tonight and also throughout the rest of your season.
All right. Hey, thanks a lot, Trent. We'll probably see you down the road, I'm sure.
That was Hitchcock County head coach Mike Tinas. We're going to take a quick break, and when the Taco John's pregame show continues, we'll be joined by Cambridge Trojan head coach Kaylin Hollander and all the actions right here on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC.
Cope Family Dentistry is now Medicine Creek Family Dentistry. Call Medicine Creek Family Dentistry in Cambridge to book appointments with Dr. Dean Cope or Dr. Lindsay White. Medicine Creek Family Dentistry is still in the same location. Same kind and caring faces and same great quality service. Their phone number is the same too, 308-697-3736. That's 308-697-3736. Cope Family Dentistry is now Medicine Creek Family Dentistry in Cambridge.
When you think internet, think Pinpoint. For fiber to the home, think Pinpoint. When you want streaming backed by quality internet, think Pinpoint. Pinpoint Communications has the tools to keep you happy while streaming, gaming, video chatting, working from home, and more. Look, when you want faster speed for an affordable investment, think Pinpoint. Pinpoint Communications, online at pnpt.com. You know what happens when a local seed company demands that their focus be on customer service? A lifelong partnership that does what's best for your field and your operation. Western Select Genetics of Cambridge is a new seed company, but you know Lance Shiflett is someone whose focus is customer service, local agriculture experience, and knowledge to the seed industry with his constant focus on the premium care of your success. Call or text Lance Shiflett today, 340-6103, 340-6103.
Let's sit down with a head coach. This is the Taco John's pregame show.
Welcome back to the Taco John's pregame show here on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. I'm Trent Florman. Joining me now for the first time of many times this season is Cambridge Trojan head coach Kaylin Hollander. And, Coach, thanks for taking the time to be here on the Taco John's pregame show.
Yeah, of course.
Hey, how's the injury bug treating you guys so far this year? Everybody come out of volleyball all right? Of course, you know, the big loss is Aaron Johnson with the torn ACL, not going to be able to play all season. But you got Emery Tomlin back. She missed volleyball season, so everybody 100% ready to go for you?
Yes, they are. Emery's looking really good. She's healthy. We did have kind of an early sprain with Aspen Webb, but she's coming back, and she looks good now, too. We kind of had a scare last Tuesday against in the Jamboree game. We thought Jocelyn Polk was going to maybe possibly, do something with her wrist, but luckily it was just a small sprain. So she's coming off, and she'll look good, too. So I'm excited to see what Thursday brings for us.
Let's talk a little bit about last year's team. You had a good team going. You did lose some really good seniors off last year's team, 4 of them with Jalen Kent, Brylan Springer, Bailey Allmeyer, all got to play all season. And then at the end of the year, Leah Downer, who had ankle injury, imagine that, missed most of volleyball season and most of basketball season, but did get in towards the end of the season. So talk about them 4 seniors and how much they meant to your team and how much you're going to miss them this year.
Yeah, we'll definitely miss them. They brought a different style of the game. They were very competitive, and they were strong on defense. They're a very defensive team. We'll definitely miss Brylan on the dominant post side. So we'll definitely see some changes in the way that the style that we might play a little bit this year. But we'll miss them for sure in scoring wise, especially with Jalen Kent and their speed. But I feel like with the girls that we have this season, we have a lot more chemistry in a different way than with other seniors that they did.
Well, you are listening to the Taco John's pregame show. I'm Trent Florham, visiting with Cambridge Trojan head coach Kaylin Hollander. And, Coach, you got a really young team this year. Only one senior on the team. That's Emery Tomlin, and the rest of them are young. Mallory Springer, but you have experience. Mallory Springer's been playing since last year's a starter. Freshman year, got to play quite a bit. You got the Holt School girls and Elizabeth Kubik, who played quite a bit last year, and you got a transfer with Chloe Gooden and Aspen Webb also coming in now. So these girls are experienced coming in here this season, even though they're young.
Yes, we are very young, and we'll probably make some silly young mistakes, but I'm really excited because, a lot of, like, you know, those customers had a lot of experience last year, got a lot of minutes. So that will help them this year be a little bit more comfortable on that varsity, on the varsity court. But I'm also excited to have Chloe come in, and I'm excited to see what Aspen did. It was a lot of fun watching them play this summer, and we had a lot of growth. And I'm really excited to see what they can do this year.
Yeah, you know, you talked to me a little bit during volleyball season. We talked a little bit, and you said summer went really well for you guys.
Yeah, summer went really, really well. I saw a lot of potential stuff that we could do and possibly change. And just the way that this group sees the floor, and I feel like they read each other a little bit easier. Like, they just kind of know where each other are going to be at. So it's fun to watch them pass the ball and get more comfortable with the pressure, which we've kind of have struggled in the past. So I'm excited to see what they can do, and I think everyone else will have a lot of fun watching them.
Well, tonight you're going to open the season with the Hitchcock County Falcons, a team you guys open the season with every year. You've had some pretty good ball games with them. Seem to have gotten the better end of them so far this last few years. So talk to us about Hitchcock County, what you know about them. They're a good young team also, and how do you guys get the W tonight?
Yeah, they'll definitely they're going to put a fight up for sure. They're going to be more athletic than I think that they've been in the past. You know, I think we'll still have a little bit more size on them for a little bit longer. But I think overall, I think both teams are going to come out and compete, and I think whoever can do the little things will come out on top.
Well, Coach, I want to thank you for taking the time to be here on the Taco John's pregame show. I want to wish you good luck tonight, and I look forward to talking to you after the ball game.
Yes, thank you.
That was Cambridge Trojan head coach Kaylin Hollander. We're going to take a break, and when the Taco John's pregame show continues, Kevin Martin's going to join me. We'll wrap things up. We'll get ready for the season opening tip-off and all the action right here on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC.
Breakfast is just better when you choose Taco John's in McCook. Enjoy Mexican donut bites or a churro with delicious hot coffee. Taco John's has the best burritos, the scrambler, meat and potato, or even spicy chorizo. And you can get potato olays any time of day. So enjoy them in a scrambler bowl. Get them individually or in a combo. But make your next breakfast stop Taco John's. Bigger, bolder, better. Taco John's, West 8th and B in McCook.
There are many reasons why people bank at First Central Bank. It could be because of our First Link online banking, the variety of accounts we offer, or it's the hometown service you get from us at First Central Bank. Come by and discover why so many trust First Central Bank as their financial partner. First Central Bank, member FDIC.
The loss of a loved one is undoubtedly one of the hardest times we face in our life. Let the caring and experienced professionals at Lockenauer Jones Mortuary support you through these difficult times. They offer personalized services that you can count on. Lockenauer Jones will help you plan a personal, lasting tribute to your loved one. Let them take the time to guide you through the decisions that need to be made during this difficult time. Lockenauer Jones Mortuary, family owned and operated. Call 308-697-3838.
The following is a presentation of high school basketball from the Hometown Valley Radio Sports Network, KZMC McCook. Listen online at 1021kzmc.com and the 1021 KZMC mobile app. High school basketball is on the air.
Every Tomlin wide open three, rolls around, goes. Every Tomlin cashes it in. Back to Webb. Going to take the three. She was hot from there, from the corner, and she's got her third one of the ball game. 9 points for Aspen Webb. He skip pass over to Ruggles. He's going to drive, gets into the short corner, puts the shot up, and it goes.
This is high school basketball. Let's go courtside. Here's Trent Florum.
True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. Trent Florum back here with you live from Cambridge. Joined now by Kevin Martin. And Kevin, we got a good ball game here tonight. Hitchcock County Falcons, Cambridge Trojans, opening the season as usual. Yeah, it's good. I'm kind of looking forward to this. Both these teams come in, both young teams. Well, Hitchcock County is getting older now. They got a couple of seniors, but a lot of juniors going to play tonight. And they have literally grown up on the floor. Riley Hagan, Reagan Hagan, Asia Holman, all played since they were freshmen. Goes Madison Carlson. All reports into action because of low numbers from the upper class there in Hitchcock County. So they've really grown up on the floor. It's going to be interesting to see what they can put together here this weekend. And sometimes that's better. I mean, sometimes you didn't know what was going on, how much better you were going to be. Trojans same way. They got three sophomore starters and Elizabeth Cubic. And so they're going to grow up on the floor here this season. They've got a line
Against your hometown Cambridge.
We'll be back with your starting lineups and the opening tip right after this on True Country Radio. 102.1 KZMC.
Honeyman Custom Chopping does more than just silage work, such as chopping, bagging, and packing. They do that very well, but Honeyman also specializes in swathing, merging, manure hauling, and grain hauling. Call Honeyman Custom Chopping today for a conversation about pricing and availability for your operation. Call 737-9159. That's 308-737-9159. And see their Facebook page to see some of their work. Honeyman Custom Chopping of Indianola, 308-737-9159.
Farmers National Company is your premier partner in helping you buy or sell land. Whether it's a traditional listing, a live or online auction, simulcast events, and sealed bid offerings, Farmers National Company has you covered. Proudly employee-owned and dedicated to helping you succeed. Choose Farmers National Company for agricultural, residential, and commercial real estate. Call Agent Lori Harding at Farmers National Company today at 308-660-1861. That's 660-1861. Farmers National Company, Lori Harding Real Estate Sales.
Amateur's Bar and Grill in Cambridge has an excellent selection of all your favorite foods. From burgers to pizza, you'll be able to find something that satisfies your taste buds. Bring out your entire family or challenge your buddies to a friendly game of pool while throwing back some cold ones. Keep your eye out for daily lunch and dinner specials. Amateur's Bar and Grill, 602 Paxton Street in Cambridge, or give them a call at 697-4808.
Southwest Nebraska's sports leader is the HFRSN.
Number 5, Johnson. Number 22.
Starting lineup brought to you tonight by Mark Pharmacy and Know Your Number. High blood pressure in the United States is a major problem. Number 2, 22, a 5'10 junior, Madison Carlson. Head coach Mike Titus, assistant coaches Lauren Wagner, Sarah Hinkle, and
ladies and gentlemen, let's play basketball!
5'10 junior, Mallory Springer. Number 10, a 5'8 sophomore, Elizabeth Cubic. Number 14, a 5'8 sophomore, Jocelyn Holtz. Number 23, a 5'8 sophomore, Brooklyn Holtz. And number 25, a 5'8 senior, Emery Tomlin. Head coach Caitlin Holmes, assistant coach Jalen McDonald, and Kristen Von Shaw. Trojans going left to right in the white uniforms, and the tip is going to be picked up by the Falcons. This is McCarthy with it on the right wing. Back up top, it comes to Kyle Johnson, left side to Hagan. Hagan looking inside, drives down the lane, kicks it down under to Homer, shots up, won't go. Now it's Springer with the rebound for the Trojan. Full court press put on by the Falcons. Springer will get it across. Down to the wing, kicks back up top to Jocelyn Holtz, or Brooklyn Holtz, excuse me, now to Jocelyn Holtz on the right wing. Holtz back up top to Cubic. Left side, Tomlin. Open on the wing, doesn't take the shot, gets it down to Holtz in the corner. Back up top to Tomlin, now to Springer. Right side, it comes Jocelyn Holtz. Holtz to Brooklyn Holtz, inside it goes to Springer. But now Jocelyn Holtz has it, she puts the shot up, won't go. Homer with the rebound. So both teams missed their opening shot of the season, Kevin, and Falcons back on the run. Goes right side, it's down in the corner now. Shots up by MacArthur, off the rim, won't go. Rebound comes down to number 12. That is Kyle Johnson. He's got the first the Falcons, they lead it 2-0. Pass comes up to Mallory Springer. And over to Tomlin. Tomlin going to bring it across the timeline, right side. Holtz down to the corner, goes down to the corner to Brooklyn Holtz. And Holtz looking back up top now, goes back to Tomlin in the corner. Time to go inside to her sister, Mallory Springer. Cubic's got it on the floor. We're going to have a jump ball. This one will belong to the Trojans.
Jump ball,
Johnson
Trojan ball.
Holtz. Got tied up there. Ball knocked away. Cubic dove on it on the floor. Jump ball. Trojans have it in their own basket.
Hitchcock County's in there. Traditional 2-3 back down.
Cubic down on the block. Has it knocked away. And gets it back. Now we're going to have a traveling call here. Nope, we're going to call it jump ball. This one will belong to the Falcons.
Jump ball,
Yes.
Falcon ball.
See who can rebound if we can. I think that's going to be a big part of this game.
Ty Johnson will bring it up for the Falcons. Bounces the timeline right side of the floor. Picked up by Tomlin. Back up top it goes to Carlson. Carlson inside. Shots up by MacArthur. Won't go. Rebound comes down to Cubic. Cubic out to Tomlin. Stolen away though. And Cubic comes right back and ties it over. Going to call a foul on Cubic. The first foul of the season is going to go on against Elizabeth Cubic.
Cambridge playing man. Hitchcock County's running real tough.
Yep. So the Falcons have it underneath their own basket off the far side. Going right to left across the radio dial. They got 2 at the block, 2 at the elbow, box set. Inbounding into is Riley Hagan. Hagan. Looking around, gets it inside. Nice pass, and there's going to be a foul from behind. It's going to be on Holtz. And MacArthur's going to go to the free throw line. Holtz let MacArthur get inside of her.
Foul on number 14, Jocelyn Holtz. Third first, team second. Shooting 2 is number 2, Jill MacArthur.
MacArthur to the free throw line. First free throws of the year. Still got that free throw rule. Of course, a new rule this year that's going to change things, Kevin, is the shot clock rule.
I'm having a hard time even looking at it.
Yes.
I just don't think about it, I guess.
MacArthur, first one missed, second one's on the way. She got the shooter's roll on that one. 3-0 Hitchcock County.
I'm going to guess in 90% of the possessions, it's not going to have any effect anyway.
Cubic quickly down the floor, gets it off to Johnson Holtz. Inside back out to Tomlin. Shots on the way. It's off the rim, won't go. Rebounds kicked around on the floor. Cubic picks it up, and we're going to have a jump ball. This will go back to the Trojans.
Jump ball, Trojan ball.
So Trojan basketball underneath their own basket. Now they're springing inbound. Box set with Cubic and Tomlin at the block. The Holtz sisters at the elbow. Springer gets it into Tomlin here in the right corner. Goes back up top to Holtz. So Holtz down the corner. Springer 3 on the way to tie the ball game. Is off the mark. Rebound by Brooklyn Holtz. Holtz back up to her sister Johnson on the left wing. She'll put the shot up from the elbow. Rolls around, won't go. Rebound tipped away. It's off the Falcons and out of
Trojan ball.
3-0 Falcons. 5:48 left opening period. And you're right. So far the shot clock has had no effect on the game whatsoever. And there's 18 seconds. No, they bump it back up. I said they should have bumped it up because it hit the rim. Tomlin inbound it for the Trojans. Gets it into Holtz. Jocelyn Holtz, shots on the way. Roll around, won't go. Rebound. Cubic. Back up top to Springer. She drives inside. Free throw line, kicks it back out to Tomlin in the right corner. Tomlin drives, kicks it back out. Holtz. Holtz loses it. Springer picks it up. Back up top to Brooklyn Holtz. But Holtz goes inside to Cubic. Back out to Springer. Shots on the way from the top from Holtz, and it won't go. Rebound Falcons. Down the floor comes Johnson, down inside of MacArthur, blocked by Springer, and it goes out of bounds. Good hustle by Mallory Springer. After double check into the ball game.
Everybody's kind of getting what they want. I mean, it's not like anybody's stuffing anybody right now defensively. We're just not giving them room.
Hagan, the inbound box at the throw inside to Carlson. Carlson guarded by Cubic. Shots up, won't go. Rebound comes down to number 21. Her shots up and won't go. That was Asia Homer with the rebound. The foul, I believe, is on Mallory Springer.
Foul is on number 10, Elizabeth Cubic, her second, team third.
2 quick fouls by Cubic, and that'll bring Chloe Gooden into the ball game. Transfer from Arapahoe.
Sponsors for tonight's game, Amateurs Bar and Grill, Riding Truck and Trailer, Phillips Custom Farming, Cambridge Rehab and Fitness.
Chloe Gooden.
First Central Bank, Kitchen Home Public Transit, Woodmont Foods, Clothing Stock, Honey Manufacturing Homes, Harvesting, and Cookwood Seeds. That's for all you do for the Columbus Trojans.
Coleman misses the first one, hits the second one. The Falcons are 50% free throw shooting so far tonight. A bad pass there from Holtz, trying to get it to Springer. It's stolen away by the Falcons. Johnson looking inside. Carlson turnaround jumpers up, won't go. Rebound knocked to the floor was the Trojan. And it's picked up now from Mallory Springer, and now they're going to call a foul on the Falcons. I believe this is Oklahoma. It's going to be the first foul on Hitchcock County this season.
Foul on number 21, Asia Homa.
Picks up her
first team.
2 fouls. May not see her the rest of this opening period. There's still fouls. Number 12, Ty Johnson goes to the bench. In comes number 15, Reagan Hagen. Also, she's got to come in for Asia Homa. Good and inbound, gets it into Holtz, up the floor to Springer. Now Josh Holtz, backdoor pass to Webb, going down the lane, lays it up left-handed, won't get it to go. Rebound Carlson for the Falcons. 4-0, Hitchcock County with the lead. Here's Webb, almost has it, still knocks it out of bounds. Into the Falcon bench.
Falcon ball.
Falcon basketball.
You can tell both teams are coached by seasoned staffs because they're organized.
Yes.
In the first game of the season, that's really what you're looking at is who's organized and who's not. Both these teams are really organized.
Reagan Hagen trying to drive inside, has it knocked away. It's going to go out of bounds. It'll stay with the Falcons. Knocked away there by Jocelyn Holtz.
Right, out of bounds is tough.
Yes. Riley Hagen inbounding the straight line down the lane, and they get it to Carlson, blocked by Springer. Picked up here on the loose ball is Jocelyn Holtz, and it's lost, loses it, and Reagan Hagen has it. Down inside to Johnson, shots up and in. Johnson makes it 6-0 with Hitchcock County. And the Trojans, the second one with them. 6-0 Hitchcock County, 4:30 left in the opening period. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
When you open your account with Midwest Liberty, you become a member and owner of the credit union. At Midwest Liberty, we believe in you. We are committed to giving you the best banking experience and have consistently great rates that improve your financial well-being. We have an unwavering dedication to do what's best for our members. We believe in sharing success, and as a not-for-profit credit union, we can give more back to our members and community. At Midwest Liberty, we're more than just a credit union. We're where you belong.
Listen online at 1021kzmc.com and on the 1021 KZMC mobile app.
True Country Radio, 1021 KZMC. Trent Florham back here with you. Live from Cambridge, 6-0 Hitchcock County with the lead. Here's Mallory Springer across the timeline. Going to call her for a double dribble.
Double dribble call. Falcon ball.
Not a lot of unforced turnovers so far.
No, it's been a pretty clean ball game. Inside goes MacArthur, puts the shot up there. It was Johnson with the shot, missed it. Springer with another rebound. Up the floor comes to Aspen Webb. Now down the floor, Jocelyn Holtz. Looking back door, finds Brooklyn Holtz down to block. Shots up, blocked by Carlson. And it goes out of bounds, and it'll be Trojan basketball underneath their own basket. So Aspen Webb inbounded, box set out of the Trojans. Gets it in, Springer, back up top, Holtz. Now Brooklyn Holtz kicks it off to Webb. Webb's going to drive inside, and she's going to be fouled here by number 15, Reagan Hagen.
Foul is on number 15, Reagan Hagen.
Just about halfway through this opening period here, 6-0 Falcons. Box set from the Trojans. Webb inbound it, lobs it inside to Springer. Puts a shot up, and she's fouled. She'll go to the free throw line. Don't know if this is on Hagen or Carlson. And it's on Hagen.
Number 15, Reagan Hagen.
Reagan Hagen picks up her second. 2 quick fouls right there, and Asia Holm is going to check back in. Mallory Springer at the free throw line. First free throws of the year for the Trojans. And Springer misses it. Came up a little short.
We'll see if Cambridge stays man with. They got some fouls going on for them. They got to be a little bit careful there.
So Springer misses both free throws, and the Trojans still looking to get their first points of the 24-25 season. Here's Holman with it, top of the key, works the left side, turns, kicks back to the right to MacArthur, picked up by Webb. Going to kick it back off to Riley Hagen. 3 on the way from the wing, won't go. And Holtz picks up the rebound, and now we're going to have a jump ball, and this is going to go to Hitchcock County. Annabelle Taylor checking into the ball game. Brooklyn Holtz will take a seat for the Trojans. So Coach Hollander going to the bench early here. This should be Hitchcock County basketball, and they got a Trojan wanting to take it out. That's not a bad play by Chloe, isn't it? If you can get away with it, get the ball.
Give it a try.
So the Falcons will have it underneath their own basket off the left side. Box set. Trying to get it in. They do now to Homa. Three-pointer from the right wing. Short off the front of the rim. Rebound Carlson. Shots up. Won't go. Rebound comes down to Annabelle Taylor. Off to Springer on the outlet. She'll work it up the floor. Kicks it up to Webb across the timeline. Right wing. Going to work down inside into the corner. Gets it knocked away and loses the ball. It's Riley Hagan with it. Excuse me. Hagan works it up the floor. Johnson across the timeline. Picked up by Holtz. Kicks it to the right side. This is MacArthur. Now back to Hagan. Hagan's going to drive. Kicks it down underneath to Homa at the block. Picks it back out. Hagan for three from the top. Banks off the back of the rim. Won't go. Rebound Taylor. Taylor out to Chloe Gooden. Gooden looking up the floor. Webb's out there. Can't hang on to it. And Springer tries to get there. Can't do it. It goes out of bounds. It was a good pass. Webb just took her eye off the ball right there. She looked for the pass. Gooden threw it. And then Webb turned around to see where she was on the floor and lost the ball. 6-0 Hitchcock County.
Willie Mays' catch was not there.
Kaya Johnson with the ball. She'll bring it up. Tomlin back into the ball game. She's going to pick up Johnson across the timeline. Off to Carlson. Left side now to Hagan on the wing. Skip pass back over to Johnson. Goes down inside Homa. Guarded by Taylor. Kicks it back out. Tipped by Tomlin. Almost stolen, but Johnson has it. She'll try to drive. Puts a shot up. Won't go. Rebound Gooden. Gooden looking for Springer. Now gets it to her. Kicks up the floor to Webb. Webb down the floor. Tomlin. Inside, shots up out of the lane, won't go off the front of the rim. Johnson with the rebound, kicks it out to MacArthur. MacArthur quickly down the floor, gets to the right wing, goes back up top. Homa trying to drive, kicks it back out to MacArthur. Shots on the way, it's short. Rebound, Chloe Gooden's got it. Here comes Gooden up the floor. She's going to be fouled by Riley Hagan. So the fourth team foul. One more, and the Trojans will be shooting two for the rest of this quarter. That's the one rule they changed in basketball I don't like, Kevin.
Yeah, it's I don't either.
Back into the ball game comes Brooklyn. Holtz Aspen Webb will take a seat. Trojans still looking to get on the board here, down 6-0 with 2:09 left in the opening period.
They've got a lot of good looks. It's one of those things. It's going to start to go. It's just got to hang on until it does.
Gooden up the floor to Springer. Springer turns, kicks it back to Gooden. She's going to try to drive along baseline. Gets down underneath, kicks it out to Tomlin. Three on the way. Off the rim, won't go again, and Homa picks up the rebound. Another one of them good looks, Kevin. Johnson back up top to Carlson, top of the key, guarded by Springer. Comes to the left side to Hagan. Inside it goes MacArthur. Knocked away, picks it back up, gets it out to Hagan. Three on the way. Off the back of the rim, won't go. Springer skies up, pulls down the rebound. Kicks it out to Tomlin. Tomlin pulling it up the middle of the floor. Across the timeline. Comes to the right side, Brooklyn Holtz. Working around, kicks it down to Gooden in the corner. Inside it goes to Taylor, but knocked away and stolen by Carlson. Homa up the floor for the Falcons. Across the timeline, kicks over to Kaya Johnson. Johnson for three from the top, off the rim, won't go. Rebound run down by Riley Hagan. Hagan looks inside for Carlson. Battling with Springer. We're going to have a foul here, and it's going to be on Springer. It's going to be her second. Nope, that's her first, excuse me. And the fourth team foul on the Trojans, so we're going to shoot free throws for every foul here on out the rest of this quarter.
Hitchcock County's best offense so far has been to shoot it and rebound it. When they catch it on a post-up, they're not getting much done inside, but when the ball goes up and they get an offensive rebound, they're winning that game a little bit.
And Carlson hits the first free throw. Falcons 3 of 5 right now in free throw shooting. And back in the ballgame with two fouls, Reagan Hagan comes in. Riley Hagan will take a seat. Carlson gets the ball back. Second free throw on the way. And it comes in. So Carlson goes 2 for 2, her first 2 points of the season. 8-0. It's all Falcons right now. The Trojans just cannot buy a basket. Tomlin to inbound it. Full court press still from the Falcons. That hasn't been a factor really. Taylor going to be knocked out of bounds away from her by Johnson. And it'll stay with the Trojans right in front of their own bench here. Right in front of the coaches. So Tomlin to inbound it. Going to get it in. Holtz looking up the floor. Finds Brooklyn Holtz. Holtz looks inside. Taylor. Turnaround jumper's fouled. And she'll go to the free throw line. That's going to be on Kaya Johnson. And Annabelle Taylor with the definite height advantage over Johnson down there. And draws the foul. Annabelle Taylor, can she put the Trojans on the board? Down 8-0. First free throw's off the back of the rim. Rolls around, won't go. Trojans right now 0 for 3 from the charity stripe. Riley Hagan back into the ball game. MacArthur. Bill MacArthur takes his seat for the Falcons. Taylor's second free throws. Yeah, the Trojans are on the board as Annabelle Taylor hits the free throw. 8-1. Here's your score. Johnson down to Reagan. Hagan throws it inside to Homa. Loses it. Back out to Reagan. Hagan on the save, though. Shots up, won't go. Rebound comes down to Jocelyn Holtz. Out to Tomlin. Tomlin working it up the floor. Across the timeline now via the pass to Brooklyn Holtz. Brooklyn's going to get a screen from Jocelyn. Goes inside to Jocelyn out the free throw line. Turns and kicks it back out. She's going to get called for a travel. Wanted to throw it to Mallory Springer, but Reagan Hagan was right there. Riley Hagan was right there. Would have had the steal. 35 seconds left here in the opening period. It's 8-1 in favor of the Falcons. Left side, Riley Hagan. Gets it back off to Reagan Hagan. Guarded by Brooklyn. Holtz throws it inside. It's knocked away. Picked up by Johnson. Johnson goes right side to Riley Hagan. She'll drive back up top of the key. Works to the left side. Looking inside. Nice pass inside to Reagan Hagan. Reagan puts a shot up. Won't go. Rebound Brooklyn Holtz. Holtz working up the floor. Brings it across the timeline. Finds Emery Tomlin down in the corner. Three on the way. Off the glass. Won't go. And now we're going to have a foul on Jocelyn Holtz with 0.8 seconds left.
That's a tough foul. Don't want that one.
Jocelyn Holtz picks up her second. And going to the line will be Kaya Johnson. Johnson's got 4 points, leading scorer here tonight.
It's a foul. You got to call it. I just kind of like to see him let it go. It wasn't going to have any kind of effect on the rest of this period. So I get it though. Foul's foul.
Johnson misses the first one. Second free throw on the way. With 0.8 of a second left in the first period, and she hits the second one. So Johnson has 5 points, leading all scorers right now, and that's going to be the end of the first period. 8-1, Hitchcock County leads it after one period of play. We're going to take a break. We'll be back here with more high school basketball on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC.
Walk these fields for 85 years. Grow deeper roots here. Know what thrives here. Bring in world-class genetics and innovative traits like Chrome Triple Stack corn hybrids and Enlist E3 soybeans. Refine it through pure local know-how and expertise. Do all of that, and the only thing left is the right seed. Hogemeyer. Learn more at therightseed.com.
Brynick Truck and Trailer in Arapahoe is the name you can count on for quality, dependable work for your truck or trailer projects. Brynick Truck or Trailer Repair is your home for truck sales, grain trailer rentals, and automotive or diesel services. No matter the season, you want your truck to be in working, dependable order. So don't delay. Get your equipment ready to run and call Brynick Truck and Trailer at 308-962-7200. That's 308-962-7200. 962-7200.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. Trent Florham here with you tonight, live from Cambridge. Kevin Martin alongside me. 9-1. Hitchcock County has an 8-point lead after the first period of play. Trojans been ice cold tonight, Kevin.
They've had good shots. It's got to change.
Springer
got to stick with it.
Kicks it to Webb here on the right side. She tries to drive inside. Kicks it back out to Springer on the wing. Up top, Brooklyn Holtz. She'll drive down inside. Kicks it back out to Tomlin. Tomlin going down the lane. Gets inside. Shoots. Won't go. Rebound comes down to Kaya Johnson. Johnson quickly up the floor. Picked up by Tomlin. Trojans still in that man-to-man defense. Carlson looking inside. Can't find anybody. Goes to Riley Hagan. Now down inside. It goes to MacArthur. Back out Riley Hagan. She gets to the elbow, looks down inside for Homer. Shots up, won't go. Rebound comes down to Brooklyn Holtz. Holtz looking up the floor. Finds Aspen Webb. Webb drives inside, and she's going to be fouled. It's on the floor. Carlson's going to pick up her first foul.
And I like what Cambridge is doing. They're pushing against the press.
Yes.
Their offense, they're getting better shots running a press against the press than they are in half court. So
Aspen Webb from the short corner on the inbounds. Can't get the shot to go. And it's going to be a foul here against the Trojans. It's going to be number 23, Brooklyn Holtz. Picks up her first foul of the ball game.
You just can't get a better shot than that. I mean, and they've got a lot of those already.
Yes.
They're got to make them. At some point, they're going to start going.
So both teams with one foul here in the second quarter. And we're less than a minute into it. Riley Hagan working it back up top, guarded by Webb. Gets the top of the key, passes it off to Johnson. Johnson to the left side, works back over to MacArthur. She'll run into wheel play here up top. There's Riley Hagan, gets to the elbow, kicks it off to Carlson. Free throw line jumper, in and out, won't go. Taylor with the rebound. Now we're going to have a jump ball. This will stay with the Falcons. 9-1 your score here. Falcons leading the Trojans. Get the ball. Here's Kaya Johnson, wing three, won't go. Taylor pulls down the rebound. They kick it off to Holtz, and now we're going to have a foul on the Falcons. I believe it's on MacArthur.
Hitchcock County is not afraid to let it fly. I don't know how many threes they've taken already, but they've taken a bunch of them.
So the foul is on MacArthur, her first, team second here in the second quarter. Tomlin to inbound it. Valerie Springer takes a seat for the Trojans. Chloe Gooden back into the ball game. Holtz off the Webb, back inside to Holtz. Shots up, and it rolls around. It won't fall. Still no field goals here for the Trojans in this opening basketball game. Johnson down the floor, docked away by Tomlin. Tomlin gets the steal. Bringing it up the floor. Tomlin looks up the floor to Webb.
Go.
Webb driving. Kicks it back out. Taylor from the free throw line. Fouled by MacArthur. And that's going to be her second.
They're doing everything right. They just are. It's just
It's
not
not
going in. It's just not going in.
Right now, yeah, if you're Coach Hollander, you got to say, take that lid off the basket. Annabelle Taylor, she's got the only point for the Trojans so far this season. 2 free throws coming up. First one off the back of the rim, missed it. Jada Wood checks into the ball game, number 14 for the Falcons. MacArthur goes to the bench with her 2 fouls. Annabelle Taylor, second free throw on the way. Misses that one too. Rebound comes down to Carlson. So the Trojans right now 1 of 5 from the free throw line. I'd hate to guess what they are from the floor. They're at 0%. They haven't made a field goal yet. Riley Hagan working up top. Works to the left wing, loses the ball. It's picked up by Holtz. Holtz working up the floor. Bounce pass up to Webb. Down the lane, loses the ball, kicks it back out, and it's going to be picked up by Chloe Gooden, but she steps on the line.
That was a really
out
nice,
of bounds.
That was a really nice bounce pass on the run. That was really nice.
Got to finish. Got to finish. Carlson brings it into Riley Hagan. She'll walk it up the floor. She'll be picked up by Webb when she crosses the timeline. Half-court press here from the Trojans. They go to the right side. This is Homa. Homa goes inside for Carlson. Carlson turnaround jumper won't go. Rebound Taylor. Taylor kicks it out to Gooden. Trojans bringing it across the timeline. Gooden down the right side. Kicks it out to Webb in the corner. She's going to be looking inside. We got a foul by Kaya Johnson. That's her second. And it's the 4th foul on the Falcons here. And we got 5.5 left. So the Trojans are going to shoot free throws the rest of this quarter. Not that that's mattered. They haven't hit the free throws tonight either, Kim.
Oh, yeah. It'll go.
Box set from the Trojans. Aspen Webb to inbound it. Going to get it into Brooklyn Holtz. Got to travel. I thought she got away with it, but she did not. Shuffled her feet and she caught the ball there. One of the not a whole lot of turnovers by either team tonight. That's probably the first traveling call we've had tonight. Here is Hagan. Riley Hagan kicks it back to Kaya Johnson, top of the key. Working against Gooden. Goes inside. Taylor knocks it away. Shot picked up by the Falcons. They shoot. Misses it. And Tomlin with the rebound. We're going to have a foul on Homa. And that is her second. So that'll send Tomlin to the free throw line. She'll shoot 2.
Cambridge is getting the defensive boards. It's one and done.
Tomlin's first trip to the free throw line this season.
Sponsors tonight, M&B Bank, Mark's Pharmacy and Shirley Case Coffee Shop, Medicine Creek Family Dentistry, Mid-Plains Community College, Midwest Liberty Federal Credit Union, Pinpoint Communications, River Valley Services, Samway Floor Covering and Furniture.
Springer back into the ballgame. Brooklyn Holtz will take a seat. Tomlin missed the first free throw. Her second one getting ready to come right now. Second one's on the way. Rolls around, falls.
Tomlin gets the second point for the Trojans, her first point of the season. 9-2 Hitchcock County with the lead, 5:10 left here in the opening period. Or opening half, excuse me. Riley Hagan works to the right side, guarded by Aspen Webb. Tries to come back left, stops top of the key. Works it to the right side, gets it to Homa on the wing. Homa kicks it back up top. Carlson guarded by Springer. Right side, and almost stolen by Gooden. Johnson drives inside, puts a shot up, won't go. Rebound, Tomlin has it. Here come the Trojans on the run again. Up ahead to Gooden. Gooden down the left side of the lane, puts it up, won't go. Rebound, Gooden gets her own. Now she's going to be fouled here, and that's going to be on Johnson. That's going to be her third, and that'll send Chloe Gooden to the free throw line to shoot two.
Gooden's going to help. She brings a lot of sauce. She brings a lot of energy.
Yes. And we watched her in the JV game. She had some good passes on the run like you were talking about. Reagan Hagan getting ready to check into the ball game, as is Elizabeth Kubik.
A lot of energy.
Kubik for the Trojans, Hagan for the Falcons. Gooden's free throw off the back of the rim, missed it. Annabelle Taylor will take a seat, as will Asia Homa. And Annabelle Taylor hasn't hardly played at all as a varsity player, and she has played well tonight. And looking maybe getting that Amateurs Bar and Grill player of the game. Timeout on the floor. We'll take one with them. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Problems with how your vehicle drives? Take it to Doyle Auto Repair, the area's alignment and suspension specialist. From the simple tire and oil change service to the most complex automotive diagnosis, you can rely on Doyle Auto Repair of McCook to fix it right. Make your appointment today. Call the professionals at Doyle Auto Repair, 308-345-4233. That's 345-4233. Or drive or tow your woe to Doyle Auto Repair at 105 West 8, McCook. Doyle Auto Repair.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC. Trent Fulham, Kevin Martin back here with you. 9-2 your score. Gooden's second free throw banks it in. 9-3. All the points so far have come from the free throw line for the Trojans. Have yet to make a field goal. Reagan Hagan working to the left side. Picked up by Webb. Gets it off to Riley Hagan. And we're going to have a foul on Kubik. She reached around. That's going to be Kubik's third. And she's going to go right back to the bench. Annabelle Taylor's going to check back in.
Yeah, you just got to know what your situation is there.
You can't do that with two fouls for sure.
Little experience will help with that. You just can't do that.
Oh, and Carlson with the steal. How did Gooden inbound it there for the Trojans when they fouled? And now Carlson's going to go over the back of Springer. They do not call the foul. But
what just happened?
Chloe Gooden inbounded the ball when it should have been Falcon basketball. And the referee's now laughing about it because Mallory Springer just pointed it out.
Well, that was interesting.
That's twice Gooden went in and tried to be a Falcon. So Gooden with the ball gets it off to Tomlin, left wing. Back up top to Taylor. Left side it comes to Webb. Webb going to drive inside, puts a short corner shot up. She rolls around, fall! First field goal of the season belongs to Aspen Webb. 9-5, Trojans back within 4. Now they were down 8. Reagan Hagan got away at the travel there, passes it down inside, and the shot's up and in for number 14, Wood. Wow, Wood took 3 steps there and still got the basket in. No traveling call. Here's Gooden. Gooden working top of the key, gets it out to Webb. Webb back up top to Gooden. Thought about the 3, didn't take it. She'll get called for the travel, though.
I don't know about that one.
Yeah, I didn't think she did either. Not near as bad as what the other one was on the other end.
No.
Here comes Reagan Hagan with it for the Falcons. Back up by 6, 11-5. Gets a screen, drives inside, throws it inside to Carlson. Spins, shoots, and won't go. Rebound. Springer gets knocked to the floor by Carlson. No foul called. And Coach Hollander talking to the referees about that. Here goes Reagan Hagan inside. Kicks it back out to Riley Hagan. Back in again. Riley Hagan's going to get called for a travel as she fell to the floor. Tried to go back inside to her sister Reagan. And
Cambridge went zone the last 2 possessions, and they just looked a little out of whack. They didn't look near as comfortable as they did in their man.
So Gooden's going to bring it up for the Trojans. They're down by 6, 3:19 left in the first half. Kicks it off to Emery Tomlin on the left wing. Tomlin back to Gooden down in the corner, goes inside. Springer back out top by Annabelle Taylor for 3. Won't go. Off the back of the rim, and Carlson pulls down the rebound for the Falcons. Out to Reagan Hagan. Up the floor, Wood, and she traveled. That time there was no doubt about it. She just turned and ran. Forgot to put the ball on the floor.
She LeBron'd it.
Yeah, unfortunately, she's not making LeBron's money, so they're calling travel on Jada. 11-5, your score, 3 minutes left in the first half. Trojans with the ball coming left to right. Chloe Gooden's got it. Kicks it to Webb down on the wing. 3 on the way. Off the rim, won't go. They chase it down, and Gooden's going to touch it last. It goes out of bounds. It'll be long with the Falcons. Good hustle by Chloe Gooden, though. Brooklyn Holt's in the ball game. Chloe Gooden will go to the bench.
The ball's coming off Aspen Webb's hand really good, and it's coming off Jocelyn's hand really good, too. So I think they can just get to going here a little bit.
Reagan Hagan with the ball. Works back inside against Brooklyn Holt. Throws it inside. Taylor knocks it away. Annabelle Taylor once again with great hands. Here comes Springer up the floor. Tomlin loses the ball. Might have got away with the travel. Throws it away, though, and Reagan Hagan's off to the races. Down the floor she goes, and blocked by Springer. On a great hustle play back by Springer. Now Taylor's going to get it. We're going to have a jump ball. It'll belong to the Trojans.
Trojan ball.
Annabelle Taylor is a name we are calling left and right. Every 2 seconds we're saying Annabelle Taylor here tonight. She's having a good ball game. Tomlin gets it into Webb. Back to Tomlin. Up the floor comes Holtz. Now to Springer. Across the timeline, right side. Kicks it back over to Tomlin. Left side it goes Webb. She's going to drive inside. Short corner shot. Off the back of the rim, won't go. Holtz had the rebound. Lost it behind her head. Reagan Hagan with the pickup for the Falcons. Hagan working to the right side. Kicks it down to Wood. Back up top to Hagan. Now Carlson top of the key. Looks inside for Jada Wood. She can't handle it, but she does run it down. Kicks it back out, almost stolen. Riley Hagan drives, kicks it back out to Carlson. Free throw line jumpers in.
Oh, got a 3 out of it.
And got the foul on it, so it's an end one attempt here for Carlson, who's 2 for 2 from the charity stripe. Foul is on Brooklyn Holtz, her second. And Chloe Gooden back into the ball game. Annabelle Taylor will take a seat for the Trojans.
This could turn into a bench game. The way the fouls are going, if this continues into the second half, this could really be a who's deeper.
Carlson's free throw won't go. Tomlin loses the ball out of bounds. It's going to go to the Falcons, and they're letting them play on the rebounds on the underneath here.
Yeah,
the hand checking their call, which is good. I mean, they need to call it.
I'm not complaining about the ref at all.
Nope.
It's going to turn into a bench game if the kids don't adjust here a little bit.
Get the ball into Homa. Homa guarded by Chloe Gooden. Going to hand it off. Reagan Hagan gets the free throw line, kicks it out to Reagan. That was Riley Hagan, and Reagan Hagan makes the basket. Falcons up 15-5, back up by 10. They were up by 8. Trojans closed at the 4, and now it's back to a 10-point game. They've been outscored since they closed that gap to 4. They have not had a basket. Here's Webb. Webb looking around, trying to find somebody. Dribble the ball, Aspen. There she goes. Just to the left wing. Kicks it back up top. Gooden for 3. Banks it in. First 3 of the season, Chloe Gooden. She leads the Trojans with 4 points now. Cuts the lead down to 7. 15-8, a minute 15 left in the first half. Both teams struggling to score here. Carlson has it knocked away by Springer. Able to run it back down. Goes back door. Finds Reagan Hagan. Brooklyn Holtz guarding her. Trying to come back inside. They look inside for Homa. Her shot's up. Won't go. Rebound off the Trojans. Gooden saves it. But it gets into the hands of Riley Hagan. She traveled.
That was a nice defensive job by Tomlin. She was quartering the pass from the wing, and then as soon as the ball went in the air, she slipped in behind and just got her hands up. That was a nice job.
Brooklyn Holtz goes to the bench. In comes Annabelle Taylor for the Trojans. So Gooden with the basketball. She'll bring it up for the Trojans. Works top of the key. Comes right side to Webb. Webb going to work down inside. Gets down inside.
She got hipped.
And kicks it back out to Gooden. Gooden back to Webb in the corner. Webb back up to Gooden. 3 on the way from the wing. Off the back of the rim. Won't go. Rebound fought for by Tomlin. It's on the floor. She's got it. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's going to go with the Falcons.
Oh, we got a timeout?
No, we got a timeout by the Trojans. So the Trojans are going to keep it. 30-second timeout. Let's take one with them. 15-8. Falcons lead it here with 33 seconds left in the first half. Back after this on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC.
Hello, farmers. If you're interested in trying a biological product on your farm but aren't sure where to start or what product is right for you,
Give Caleb Nutt a call. Caleb is your local Myco Gold and Genesis Ag representative. With a diverse lineup of products that can be applied on the seed, in furrow, with starter fertilizer as well as foliar, you can be sure that they have a product that's right for you. To get started, call Caleb Nutt today. 308-367-6457. That's 308-367-6457.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
Springer to inbound and put the Trojans underneath their own basket. And get it into Webb in the corner here on the near side. Goes back inside for Springer. Works down underneath, kicks it back out. Gooden for three. Off the back of the rim, won't go. Tomlin fights for a rebound again. Gets inside, puts the shot up, and she's fouled. Boy, if that's on Johnson, that's her fourth.
That was number 10, Caitlin Cook, her first.
He's on 10.
Yep. Caitlin Cook picks up her first. That sends Tomlin to the free throw line. Tomlin hits the first one. That was a really good shot right there. That was a good-looking free throw.
They've had a lot of balls come off their hands that look really good. They're just not going in.
15-9 your score. Tomlin's second one on the way. Bounces around, won't go, and Homa picks up the rebound. Homa kicks it back up to Riley Hagan, guarded by Webb. She'll drive inside. Spins, kicks it off to Homa. Shots up, won't go. Homa blocked by Mallory Springer. 10 seconds left. Here come the Trojans, up to Annabelle Taylor. Taylor down the left side of the lane, and she traveled. Oh, you just got to go straight up with that, Annabelle.
She was she didn't know what she wanted to do.
That's just lack of experience right there,
yeah.
and she gets it later in the season. That'll go straight up.
She just didn't know what she wanted to do.
4 seconds left here in the first half. Riley Hagan throws up a three, and it goes off the bank of the backboard, and it falls, and that'll end the first half. 15-9, the Falcons with the lead here at halftime. We're going to take a break. We'll be back here with your Hogemeyer Seeds halftime show right after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Can you feel it? The feeling of starting something new. The feeling of success. At Mid-Plains Community College, our instructors are ready and willing to support you on every step of your educational journey. Whether you're just starting out or changing careers, MPCC can help you transform your future. Learn more by visiting our website at npcc.edu. That's npcc.edu.
Corporate Seeds. This is a family that grew up in the seed industry. A family that knows that food grown on healthy land with healthy farming produces healthy food. We are all stewards of this land, and it is our responsibility to care for its health to support yours. Regular deliveries and pickups are available in your area. Contact Corporate Seeds to learn more today. Call 308-697-4848. That's 697-4848. Or you can see their website online at corporateseeds.com.
You don't have to wait in line for your prescription and over-the-counter medications. Stop by Mark's Pharmacy in Cambridge today, and you'll see the difference. Whether you have a new prescription, need a refill, or would like to transfer your prescription, you will be in and out in minutes with your prescription in hand and your mind at ease. We also offer free daily deliveries to many local areas. If you would like more information about how Mark's Pharmacy can save you time and money, feel free to give us a call at 697-3400. Mark's Pharmacy in Cambridge. Like us on Facebook today.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC. Trent Florin back here with you along with Kevin Martin. This is your Hogemeyer Seeds halftime show. Here's to the locals raised right here in the Western Corn Belt. We help them grow stronger. Learn more about the right seed from your local dealers. That's Frack Seed in Norton, Kansas, the North 40 in Oberlin, Kansas. Moline Seed and Fence in Gothenburg, Nebraska. Money Hansen in Binkelman, Nebraska. Both Seed over in Orleans, Nebraska. And, of course, Extreme Ag right here in Cambridge, Nebraska. 308-440-2652. Hogemeyer Seeds, the right seed for right here. 15-9, Kevin here at halftime. Just a 6-point ball game. The Falcons, though, have had 8 and 10-point leads. And the Trojans, if they can get some shots going, this could be a whole different ball game.
I don't know how. I don't think Caitlin can be very disappointed. I mean,
no,
honestly. I mean, I know she wants shots to go down, but they're doing a lot of good things. They're getting good shots. The shots that are coming off are good. They're not turning the ball over a ton. Defensively, when they were playing man especially, they were holding their own. Just a few breakdowns, and they got to give up a few buckets, but they'll be fine. I really think they'll be okay. I just think they got to make some shots. They're just not going in right now.
Yeah, it's, they like you said, they've done everything right. They've broken the press. The press hasn't hurt them.
No.
They've gotten down the floor. They've got some shots off the press. They've missed a couple of layups. Just cannot seem to find the basket right now. As I say, you can't put the brown thing in the round thing. So
yeah. And Hitchcock County's doing a good job too. They've obviously scouted from last year, previous years, whatever. They know where Cambridge is going on offense in that zone, and they're cheating a little bit.
Yeah.
But we're doing a good job of taking the cheat away a little bit, because they're dribbling to the middle of the lane. When they're giving them that, they're going to be fine. I just think it's just a matter of time.
Yeah, I think so too. I think this is, and Hitchcock County's played good too. I mean, they haven't turned the ball over a lot. They've taken care of the ball. They've gotten some shots off. Again, and just they're not falling for them either. But they're shooting free throws better than the Trojans are right now. So
they've taken a lot of threes. If they start making some threes, that's going to change the complex of the game too. A great deal. And
you saw Chloe Gooden start to put some threes up. We're waiting for Aspen Webb to get some threes going, because she's one of the best 3-point shooters in the area if she's on. I mean, we saw her last year up at Paxton really tear it up there. Had a great ball game, and so she can shoot the three. The only three made right now is by Chloe Gooden. She put in the bank three, and that's the only field goal, or the only one of 2 field goals that the Trojans have here in the first half. Well, I'd really hate to see their shooting percentage.
It's bad, and it's tough. I mean, they're letting them play inside, which is great. But it's tough to score in there right now. If you're going to score under the basket, you better have your stuff going up and strong, because it's not going to be easy to score. But those mid-range shots, they're getting those 8-10 footers that they're getting. They got to start making those.
15-9, Hitchcock County leading Cambridge here at halftime. Let's take a break. We'll be back here with more of your Hogemeyer Seeds halftime show right after this. True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC.
Looking for that great course with lush fairways and fast, pure rolling greens? Looking for that course whose price doesn't break your pocketbook? Well, look no further than Cross Creek Golf Links in Cambridge. Tough enough to challenge the best golfers and easy enough to bring the whole family. A great golf course and a great price. And don't forget to check out the Facebook page and website for upcoming tournaments and other events. Call the clubhouse for more information at 308-697-4768. Your jewel of the Southwest. Cross Creek Golf Links in Cambridge.
The staff at River Valley Services in Cambridge is ready to take care of all your refrigeration, plumbing, HVAC, electrical, and trenching jobs. You see, whether it's at work, on the farm, or at home, there is no job too big or too small. These boys can do it all. River Valley Services are available 7 a.m. till 4, but that doesn't mean they won't handle your emergency at a moment's notice. River Valley Services. Call 308-697-4815. That's 308-697-4815. 697-4815.
Southwest Nebraska's sports leader is the HFRSN.
True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. Trent Form, Kevin Martin back here with you. Cambridge High School, Dale showing fish floor here at the Trojans High School. A beautiful gym we got going here.
Good crowd.
Yeah, nice crowd. In fact, they even changed. Man, it used to say showing fish in green, or kind of like a light color down on the floor, but now they got a big one out there for him. Coach Dell showing fish, of course, the Hall of Fame coach here for the Trojans, longtime coach, and came back, was assistant coach a few years ago with Greg Shepard, and got the privilege of interviewing Mr. Showing Fish a few after ball games, taking over for Greg Shepard doing the interview.
Guys like that are fun to talk to, because they know more than they'll forget more than you ever know.
Yes.
You and I. I mean, it's just the way it is. They're just lifers, and they're just great basketball people.
Halftime stats here. First of all, for the Falcons, Jill MacArthur has 1 point. She's 1 of 2 from the free throw line. Kaya Johnson with 5. She leads all scorers here this evening so far. She's 1 of 2 from the free throw line. Jada Wood with 2. Reagan Hagan with 2 points. Asia Homa with 1. She's 1 of 2 from the free throw line. Maddie Carlson has 4 for the Falcons. She's 2 of 3
from the charity stripe. Falcons go 5-9 in the first half, 55%. A lot of fouls in the first half for both teams. Jill MacArthur has 2, Riley Hagan with 1, Kaya Johnson with 3, Reagan Hagan with 2, Asia Homa with 2, Maddie Carlson with 1, Caitlin Cook with 1 for the Falcons. For the Trojans, Chloe Gooden's got 4 points. She leads the Trojans tonight. She's 1 of 2 from the charity stripe. Annabelle Taylor with 1 point. She's 1 of 4. Aspen Webb with 2 points. And Emery Tomlin with 2. She's 2 of 4 from the free throw line. Trojans go 4 of 10 from the charity stripe in the first half. That's 40%. Foul-wise, Mallory Springer's got 1. Elizabeth Kubik with 3. Jocelyn Holtz 2. And Brooklyn Holtz with 2 also. Annabelle Taylor, Kevin, hasn't played a lot of varsity in her first 2 years, and now here's a junior. She stepped up on the volleyball floor. I think that boosted her confidence. She's always been kind of shy, kind of timid, and tonight on the basketball floor, I've been impressed so far.
Yeah, she stood out. A lot of it, again, is she's an effort player. I mean, she's really, she plays really hard, and she's been in the right place at the right time, and she's done a really good job.
For the Trojans, somebody's got to stay on the floor with Elizabeth Kubik.
Yes,
she's got to stay out of foul trouble this second half.
She could be a difference maker in a game like this, but she's got to
especially
stay
on
the
the
floor.
inside. Because if you can get her loose on one side and Mallory Springer on the other, underneath that post, or even one of the Holtz girls, it could be a game changer there. And you can get maybe the Holtz girls back out, Mallory Springer back out on the perimeter shooting some threes. Because between her, Gooden, and Webb, they should have 3 pretty good 3-point shooters out there. So 15-9 is your score. Hitchcock County leads it. They're going to have the ball to start the third quarter. Well, I wonder if they've switched it over, because I thought the Hitchcock County Falcons got the last jump ball. And I wonder if they switched that from the way they were going. Because the Trojans were going the other way.
Yeah.
I don't think they switched it. But it's Falcon basketball. MacArthur with it, top of the key, coming to the right side. He's going to hand it off to Riley Hagan. Hagan works back around, kicks it back off to MacArthur. She's guarded by Jocelyn Holtz. Gets it off to Johnson. Now to Riley Hagan. Riley Hagan gets to the free throw line, blocked inside by Annabelle Taylor. Another great play by Taylor. Kicks it off to Mallory Springer. Springer pushed around and loses the ball, picks it back up now. Looking up the floor, finds Jocelyn Holtz.
And 10 seconds.
Travel. Yep, 10-second call right there.
You can see that was kind of coming. My own nemesis, Lauren Wagner, over there, old coach, he's right on the 10-second boy. He's right there.
And Riley Hagan to inbound. He's going to get in the backcourt to MacArthur. Brings it across the timeline. Works back to the left, gets it off to Riley Hagan. Hagan try and drive down the line, loses the ball, and they're going to get a call for a travel as she falls to the floor. So Trojans with their first possession of the second half here. Tomlin will get it into Jocelyn Holtz.
Falcons are backing off.
Holtz kicks it off to Brooklyn Holtz. Back inside it goes to Springer. Back out to Jocelyn Holtz. Just inside the three-point line. Shot won't go. Rebound comes down to Johnson. Working it up the floor. Oh, she got away at the travel. Shots inside won't go. Tomlin loses it, but Springer picks it up. Kicks it out to Tomlin. Trojans on the run, pushing it up the right side of the floor. Tomlin all the way down to the corner. Turns, kicks it back out. Holtz with the shot. Jocelyn Holtz won't go. And Carlson pulls down the rebound over Brooklyn Holtz. Out to Johnson. Kaya Johnson works on the right wing. Back up top to Carlson. Left wing now Riley Hagan. Down the corner, MacArthur. Shots on the way off the front of the rim. Won't go. Carlson gets bumped by her own player and misses a shot. Taylor with the rebound. Mallory Springer looking up the floor to Jocelyn Holtz. Holtz going to go all the way. Gets to the short corner to block and puts a shot up. Won't go.
It's still this. They're getting great shots.
Homa pulls down the rebound off to Johnson. Johnson down the corner to MacArthur. Her three's on the way. It's off the rim. Won't go. Rebound Taylor again.
This quarter's got a little pace so far. We're getting up and down.
Brooklyn Holtz across the timeline, middle of the floor. Goes to the left side to sister Jocelyn. Back down to Brooklyn in the corner, inside Springer. Springer with a nice move against Carlson. Kicks it back out. She's got to take that shot up. Tomlin gets inside. Shots partially blocked on the floor now. Tomlin dives in. She's going to be on the baseline, though. And over. They're going to say Hitchcock County is out of bounds. Nope. Now they're going to fix that. It was Tomlin that was out of bounds. That is a correct call. He just pointed the wrong way.
got used to that first half. Falcons going one way. So Johnson with the ball on the right side, kicks it down to MacArthur in the corner. MacArthur looking inside for home and might have got away with the travel there. She drug her foot. Carlson over to Riley Hagan. Coming back up top. Works over towards the right side, goes inside, and she puts a shot up, won't go. And Springer loses the ball. It's picked up by Homa. Looking for Carlson, wide open underneath it, puts it up and in, and she's going to be fouled after the shot.
Those are the ones in a game like this you just can't give up. Points are hard to come by, and you let somebody loose.
I believe it's on Brooklyn Holtz. No, it's on Tomlin. So Tomlin picks up her first foul. Aspen Webb checks in. Jocelyn Holtz will go to the bench.
This quarter so far is just more of the same.
17-9. They're going to call this on the shot.
Well, she scored the bucket.
Yep, so they're going to give her an end one. I thought it was after the shot. I thought it was going to be Hitchcock County ball out of bounds. And that's what Coach Tinas is saying. He said, I thought that was after the shot. But
he's good with it either way.
Yeah, he's getting a free throw here. Carlson's pretty good from the free throw line, 2 of 3 on the night. And first one misses it. Brooklyn Holtz pulls down the rebound, kicks it off to Springer. Springer up the floor, throws it away right into the hands of Kaya Johnson. Johnson trying to go down the floor, puts up the shot, won't go. Springer pulls down the rebound.
Yeah,
they're going to call a foul.
Yeah, you can't stick 6 pairs of hands in there, and that's not going to get called.
Carlson picks up the foul. It's her second.
Mallory took one in the face.
Elizabeth Kubik into the ball game. Mallory Springer's going to go to the bench.
She took one in the chops.
So Tomlin to inbound it. They get it into Webb. Back to Tomlin. Left side, Brooklyn Holtz. Up the floor goes Kubik. Kubik working on the left wing. Turns, kicks it back up top. Tomlin for 3. Buries it. Emery Tomlin with her first 3 of the season. The senior drills one. Makes it a 5-point ball game, 17-12. Johnson, left wing, kicks it back over to Carlson, top of the key. Carlson off to Riley Hagan, goes inside to MacArthur. It's knocked away by Webb, but MacArthur able to run it down. Trying to get inside, kicks it back out to Riley Hagan. Shots blocked. And Kubik with the steal and gets it up ahead. Brooklyn Holtz down the lane at the block, puts a shot up and in. Brooklyn Holtz pulls the Trojans back within 3, 17-14. 4.5 left. Timeout by the Falcons.
Good timeout by Coach Tynes. That's a good timeout.
Coach Tina says, let's talk it over. 17-14. Trojans back within 3. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Reclaim your strength with Cambridge Rehab and Fitness. Their goal is to be the best local experts in the field of rehab and fitness that delivers really good results. Everyone is welcome, valued, and cared for by Cambridge Rehab and Fitness. Whether you're recovering from an injury, looking to improve your fitness, or wanting to reach new goals, they've got the perfect program. Let their skilled therapists and trainers create personalized plans to support your recovery and boost your fitness all in one place. Call now to schedule an appointment at 697-4211 or stop in to learn more. Cambridge Rehab and Fitness in downtown Cambridge.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC. Trent Form, Kevin Martin back here with you, 17-14. Falcons with a 3-point lead. They were up big. Trojans have come back. 5 straight points there. He got it down to within 3. Pass goes inside. Homa blocked. Oh, they're going to call a foul here. Boy, if this is on Kubik, that's her 4th.
It shouldn't be. I bet it is.
Nope, it's on Holtz. Brooklyn Holtz picks up her 3rd.
Going to have some bench help here.
And Coach Hollander saying that she thought she went straight up. And Johnson's free throws in.
Taco John's, Tri-Valley Health Systems, Vero Wireless, Waypoint Bank of Cambridge, Webb's Oilfield Services, Western Select Genetics, Lance Shiflett, and Lockenhauer Jones Mortuary bringing you the game tonight.
Johnson hits them both. She's got 7 points. The Falcons back up by 5 now, 19-14. They'll drop back now. Tomlin brings it across the timeline, goes right side to Webb. Webb working on the wing. Goes inside, and Taylor and Carlson's going to get called for the reach. Her 3rd foul.
This is going to end up being a bench game.
Team second. Both teams with 2 here. Mallory Springer and Jocelyn Holtz back into the ball game. Annabelle Taylor, Brooklyn Holtz will get a seat here for the Trojans. Box set underneath their own basket. Tomlin to inbound it. Going to get it into Kubik in the corner. Back up top it comes Jocelyn Holtz. Holtz back inside to Kubik, down at the block. She'll dribble back out.
Oh, that was nice.
Goes back inside to Springer. Springer out to Jocelyn Holtz. It's tipped away. Jocelyn runs it down. Goes back inside and it's stolen here by the Falcons. Reagan Hagen kicks it off to Kaya Johnson. Johnson's going to take the three. Can't get it to go. They give chase. Carlson tried to get there. Can't get there. It's out of bounds.
Oh.
That should be Trojan bad. Yeah, he pointed the wrong way again. Still got that first half where the white's going one way, purple's going the other way, and they're still pointing the wrong way. They'll get it back.
Let's see if they get it inside again. They get a little dribble out, and then they filled from the opposite side.
Webb down in the corner to Jocelyn Holtz, goes inside. Kubik out against Carlson, puts a shot up, won't go. Tries to get her own rebound. It's knocked away. Carlson picks it up. Johnson can't hang on to it. It goes out of bounds. It'll be Trojan basketball. 19-14 your score. 3:28 left in the third. Falcons lead it by 5. Trojans with the ball going right to left. Tomlin inbounded on the side. Going to get it into Springer. Springer back to Tomlin. Now to Holtz. Inside it goes in right to Carlson. They tried to go inside to Webb. Carlson stole it away. And here comes Reagan Hagen now. Right side. Kicks it down to MacArthur. Thought about the three. Doesn't take it. Might have got a little gunshot after missing the last couple. Right to Hagen. Inside to MacArthur. Back to Carlson. Free throw line jumpers on the way. Won't go. And we got a foul here on Johnson. Over the back of Kubik. Johnson picks up her fourth.
If you don't give up layups in this game, you got a good chance to win.
Yes.
You just can't let them have gimmies.
Chloe Gooden and Annabelle Taylor check in. Jocelyn Holtz goes out, as does Emery Tomlin. And Asia Homa in for the Falcons as Kaya Johnson goes to the bench.
This is a big 3 minutes.
Johnson and Carlson both have 7 for the Falcons, so that's a big loss. You lose your leading scorer for the night. Gooden kicks it off and tries to get it to Webb, throws it away. Got too far down inside. Of course, she kicked the pass out. I'm not going to say it was touched by the Falcons, though. They're not arguing, so they get it into Gooden. Gooden back up top to Springer, free throw line. Kicks it back out to Taylor. Taylor goes inside looking for Kubik, and it's saved by Gooden. Back out to Springer. Springer gets to the free throw line, puts a jumper up, and he got it. Mallory Springer's first basket of the year. 19-16, back to a 3-point ball game. Reagan Hagen's going to take the three. It won't go. And, whoa, Kubik had the rebound there, knocked away, and now we're going to have a foul
on
Kubik.
And she got popped in the head.
That should have been a foul when she went for the rebound right there, and that's what Coach Hollander's saying. So Kubik could go to the bench. Jocelyn Holtz checks in for Webb. And Emery Tomlin back in for Kubik. So Reagan Hagen to inbound it. Box set out of the Falcons. They get it into Reagan. Hagen shots up, won't go. Rebound Springer, and that's knocked on the floor. We're going to have.
Guess who?
A jump ball.
Miss Taylor's down there on the floor.
Annabelle Taylor. And it's Trojan basketball. 2:24 left in the third period. We've got a 3-point ball game, 19-16. Both teams have struggled to find the basket. They good-looking shots just will not fall tonight for either team. It was 15-9 at halftime. Trojans have outscored them 7-4 right now. And it's knocked away. Trojans have it good and down in the corner. Goes back up top. There's Annabelle Taylor over to Holtz. Holtz at the free throw line, steps inside. Misses the shot, gets her own rebound, misses again. And Carlson pulls down the rebound for the Falcons. Carlson bringing it up the floor, crosses the timeline. Goes left side to Riley Hagen. Hagen gets to the free throw line, kicks it back out to her sister Reagan. 3 on the way, won't go. Homa pulls down the rebound. Kicks it back up to Reagan Hagen. Back over to Riley Hagen. Free throw line. Drives down the lane. Knocks it knocked away. Tomlin on the floor. Gooden on the floor. Kicks it out to Springer now. Springer. And there's going to be a foul here on MacArthur. She picks up her third. Team's fourth, so the Trojans will shoot free throws here the rest of the third period. Trojans have 3 on them. Caitlin Cook checks into the ball game, as does Jada Wood. Carlson and MacArthur go to the bench. 19-16, 3-point ball game, 1:35 left in the third. Trojans with the ball, chance to tie or cut the lead to 1. Jocelyn Holtz back to Gooden in the corner. Goes inside. Taylor working against Cook. She's fouled. She'll go to the free throw line to shoot 2. Annabelle Taylor draws a foul against Caitlin Cook, her second.
Foul is on number 10, Caitlin Cook, her second. Team.
So Taylor will shoot 2. On the night, she's 1 of 4. Scored the first point of the night for the Trojans. Hasn't scored since. See if she can get 2 here. First one's on the way. It's a little too hard. Not a bad-looking shot from Taylor, Kevin. Just a little bit too firm.
No, it's just I'd back her up just a little bit. She'd be all right.
Taylor, second one on the way. Swish. Annabelle Taylor cuts the lead to 2, 19-17. Falcons up by 2. They have the ball coming left to right. This is Reagan Hagan. Going to be picked up by Tomlin. Right side it comes to Homa. Homa tries to drive inside. Double team shots up, and there's going to be a foul here. I think it's going to be on Gooden.
Yeah.
No, they're going to call this on Taylor.
That's her first.
Her first, team's fourth, so we're going to shoot free throws both teams down for the rest of this half, rest of this quarter. Homa's first free throw off the back of her missed it. 19-17, Falcons with lead. Chance to put it back up to 3 here. Homa gets the ball back. Second free throw coming. Trying to give the Falcons back a 3-point lead. Misses it off the front of the rim. Taylor with another rebound. Kicks it out to Tomlin. Tomlin trying to go up the right side.
Wow.
And going to get called for a travel.
The jump stop's a lost art.
Yes, it is. Not just in girls either.
No.
All high school basketball. Sometimes even in college. Here's Reagan Hagan with it, working top of the key against Tomlin. Goes right side to Homa. Homa working against Taylor. Throws it back up top to Cook. Guarded by Springer. Got away with the double dribble there. Riley Hagan goes down inside to Reagan Hagan. Shots up. Goes. Reagan Hagan with points 3 and 4 here. Here's Gooden off to Tomlin. Tomlin up the floor to Jocelyn Holtz.
Get it up.
Holtz kicks it off to Tomlin. Got to get it across the timeline. They did not. The second 10-second call of the night against the Trojans. Up there first, they're going to say there was a timeout called by the Trojans. So they're going to give the Trojans a timeout with 44 seconds left here in the third period. It's 21-17. Falcons with the lead. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Don't let life take you out of the game. Whether it's an injury, an illness, or chronic disease, Tri-Valley Health System can take care of you. Tri-Valley Health System with clinics in Arapahoe, Cambridge, and Indianola, and their hospital with 24/7 emergency care, rehabilitation services, and specialist doctors. Learn more online at trivalleyhealth.com. Tri-Valley Health System, our family caring for yours.
Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. Trev Thorpe, Kevin Martin back here with you. 21-17 your score. Falcons lead the Trojans. Trojans have the ball at half court going right to left across the radio dial. There's 44 seconds left here in this third period. And Kevin, has still been this third period. This is story of shots won't fall.
Looks like the first half. It's seems like it's getting a little more physical as we go along, but I don't know how long that's going to last with the foul situation.
Is that because you're tired right now?
Yeah, you're starting
opening season. You're starting to lose legs.
You're starting to run out of gas. You're finding yourself, trying to make up space that you were there in the first half.
Here's Jocelyn Holtz. Short corner shots on the way. It's off the front of the rim. Won't go. Riley Hagan with the rebound. She's going to try to go coast to coast. Holtz going back. Puts the start on. She makes it. Riley Hagan after the tip. It goes in. And a foul on Jocelyn Holtz. Her third. So back to a 6-point ball game. The Trojans have got it close, had it down to 2, and just can't quite get over that last hump to get the lead. And Riley Hagan at the free throw line for an and one. Just got her first basket of the night. Misses the free throw, though. And Mallory Springer pulls down the rebound. She skied up and got that. Here's Jocelyn Holtz. Over to Brooklyn Holtz. Down inside. Puts a shot up and won't go. Rebound Jocelyn Holtz. She misses the shot. Rebound comes down. Cook had it, and then we're going to have, she's going to be stepping on to bounce as they go for the ball. It's Trojan basketball. Man, another one of them shots won't go.
They had 3 good looks again.
Jocelyn Holtz will go out, Aspen Webb in. They don't want Holtz to get that fourth foul before the end of the quarter here. 21 seconds left here in the third. Tomlin inbound, a box set from the Trojans. They get it into Webb. Short corner shots on the way. Off the front of the rim, won't go. Springer runs down the rebound. Now Webb off to Tomlin here on the left wing. Down to 14 seconds left. Shot clock's off. Webb, three out of the corner. Can't get it to go. Thought that one was in. Homa with the rebound for the Falcons. Kicks it out to Reagan Hagan. Hagan. Gonna try, dribbles, shoots, scores as it counted does. Reagan Hagan at the buzzer. She has 6 points. It's 25-17 Falcons after 3 quarters of play. Let's take a break. We'll be back here with quarter number 4 right after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
If you're in the stages of planning an upcoming sale, contact auctioneer Justin Bonshaw today. Whether it's a farm sale, household, livestock, charity, or fundraiser, Justin Bonshaw, the 2014 KAA Champion Livestock Auctioneer, will help you make the most of your sale. Call him today, 402-957-8308. That's 402-957-8308.
950D199
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC. Brent Thorne, Kevin Martin back here with you. And Kevin, Trojans had it down to 2. It was 19-17, but 6 straight by the Falcons to end the quarter. Makes it 25-17 here to start the fourth.
Just these little spurts. Falcons keep on coming up with these just little plays that are making a big difference. And Cambridge has got to be shooting in the – I don't know if they're shooting 10% for the game.
Yeah, I don't either. 25-17, Falcons with the lead and the ball to start the fourth quarter. MacArthur coming across the timeline, back into the ball game here. Kicks it off to Riley Hagan. Hagan working up top. Works back to her right. Picked up by Kubik off the screen. Now goes to the left side. This is MacArthur. Ball goes inside. Johnson turns, shoots, scores. Kaya Johnson with 9 now for the Falcons. She leads all scorers here tonight. Tomlin, top of the key, goes to the right side to Jocelyn Holtz. Holtz loses the ball. It's on the floor, and it's going to be picked up by the Trojans and throw it away. Homa with it now. Kicks it off to Riley Hagan. Hagan, left side. Johnson for 3. Can't get it to go. Tomlin runs down the rebound. Oh, Johnson gave her a hip check right there. That could have been her 5th foul. Johnson's got to be careful. Tomlin working to the right side. Mallory Springer wide open. Take that 3. Mallory, she does. And it's short. And the rebound comes down. She chases it down. And just has it stolen away. Riley Hagan going down the floor. Lays it up and in.
Can't give him up. Not now.
29-17. A 12-point lead for the Falcons all of a sudden. Trojans have been outscored 10-0. Since they cut the lead to 2. Here's Tomlin working to the right side. Goes inside for Kubik. Turn around, shoots, and won't go. Kubik gets the rebound, saves it. She was falling out, but MacArthur has it. MacArthur working down the floor. Gets inside, kicks it back out to Riley Hagan. Got away with the travel. Back outside, Johnson. She got away. She didn't get away with the travel, though. Shot fake and shuffled her feet.
There's some hands on hips now. There's some tired girls out there. They are starting to feel it a little bit.
Jocelyn Holtz, top of the key, works to the right side. Comes back to the left, throwing it to Tomlin. It's knocked away by MacArthur. Tomlin able to run it down in the backcourt, though. Gets over to Brooklyn Holtz. She'll bring it up the floor. Across the timeline.
Need a high post. They're giving them the high post.
Tomlin has it knocked away, and here comes Riley Hagan again. Riley Hagan down the floor, puts it up and in once again. She's got 6 points all here towards the end. Timeout by the Falcons. That kind of surprises me. Coach Dean has had everything on a roll. 31-17. Falcons up by 14. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Webb's Oilfield Service out of Cambridge is excited to support broadcasts of Trojan Athletics on Hometown Family Radio. Webb's Oilfield Service hauls water and also works on drilling rigs throughout southwest Nebraska as well as northwest Kansas. Reach out to Webb's Oilfield Service by calling 308-340-1104. That's 308-340-1104 for Webb's Oilfield Service of Cambridge, Nebraska.
the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
101 KZMC. The Falcons on a roll right now. It was 19-17. The Falcons led it by 2. It's now 31-17. They have outscored the Trojans 12-0. That was with about a minute left there in the third period. The Trojans had cut the lead to 2. They're now down 14. Aspen Webb, Chloe Gooden, Brooklyn Holtz, Elizabeth Kubik, Mallory Springer on the floor for the Trojans. Asia Holman, Jill MacArthur, Maddie Carlson, Kaya Johnson, and Riley Hagan out there for the Falcons. Gooden going to bring it across the timeline. Kicks it to the left side to Holtz. Holtz back to Gooden. Gooden kicks it to Springer. Springer at the free throw line, goes inside to Kubik. Shots up and in, and she's got the end one. Elizabeth Kubik, her first basket of the night.
That was a nice run coming out of a timeout. That was nice.
And Coach Tinas might be saying, why did I call that timeout? Had everything rolling my way. And that is going to be the 5th foul on Kaya Johnson. She is out of the ball game. The leading scorer for the Falcons tonight. She has 9 points. And she's 3 of 4 from the charity stripe. So that's a big loss for Coach Tinas. Kubik at the free throw line. Shots on the way. Bowles got it. Kubik with 3. All 3 points right there. Makes it an 11-point ball game, 31-20. Reagan Hagan, who's checked in for Johnson, working against Gooden. They get it to MacArthur, top of the key. Carlson on the left wing. Carlson trying to go inside for Hagan. Reagan Hagan back up top. Riley Hagan goes back inside to Carlson. Turnaround jumper out of the middle of the lane. Won't go. And we got a jump ball called here between Kubik and Holman. Kubik saying, boy, she was all over my back. How did I not just get the foul right there? But it's Trojan basketball. Annabelle Taylor checks back in. Aspen Webb will go to the bench. Of course, Webb battling that ankle injury still.
He's limping a little bit.
Limping a little bit, and that'd be Coach said, we got a lot of games left to play. Gooden. Across the timeline. Finds Springer on the right wing. Springer back to Gooden in the corner. Back up top to Springer. Now here's Kubik, left side. Brooklyn Holtz. Holtz to Gooden in the corner. Skip pass, back over to Springer. She'll drive. Gets inside, puts a shot. Up it goes. Mallory Springer out of the middle of the lane. Got 4 points. 31-22. Trojans back within 9. A lot of time left. Still 4:50 left in the game. And, Kubik almost got the steal. Homa is going to drive inside now. Throws it inside. It's stolen away by Springer. Springer turns and drives up the floor. 3-on-1 break. They're looking up the floor for Brooklyn Holtz. Down inside, loses the ball out of bounds, and it goes off her foot. And it's going to be Falcon basketball. You cannot blow a 3-on-1 break when you're down 9 the fourth quarter. Here's Reagan Hagan. Picked up by Gooden. Gooden's going to get called for the foul.
Right in front of the ref. You really can't do that.
Well, if the new rule changes, you're going to have to foul a little bit here to get.
That's right too.
To make them get to the free throw line. So
now the shot clock, for me, and I'm one of the few. It's a factor now.
Yes.
Because if it's some of my old teams, I'm sitting on it a little bit. I'm not getting in any kind of a hurry up 9.
Lob pass inside to Carlson. Turns, shoots, won't go. Rebound Kubik. Kubik loses the ball, but it's picked up by Gooden. Well, she might have got away with the double dribble. I'm not too sure about that one. Gooden, top of the key, goes left side. This is Holtz. Holtz looking inside, has it knocked away. Now got a foul on Kubik. And that's going to be her 5th. She's going to be done for the night.
She had to foul. That was a breakout. That was a layup waiting to happen.
Kubik fouls out with 3 points tonight. 1 of 1 from the free throw line.
She doesn't know she's got 5.
Neither does Coach Hollander. Jocelyn Holtz will check in for Kubik. 31-22, 4:14 left.
Yeah, you got to press the action now.
To get it into Reagan Hagan. Working against Gooden up the floor. Gets down to the wing, kicks it off to MacArthur, back up to Hagan. Hagan working top of the key, left side it goes to Riley Hagan, inside Carlson. Turnaround jumper blocked by Springer. Into the hands of Jocelyn Holtz. Back up to Springer. Springer up the floor quickly, Brooklyn Holtz. Driving inside against Carlson, loses the ball, picks it back up, gets it out to Springer. 3 on the way, won't go. And rebound, we're going to have a foul here on Annabelle Taylor. I think if you're Cubic, you're asking why wasn't that a foul on the other end?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. It's the same thing.
So Taylor picks up her second. Trojans will come out in the press now. Somebody's got to get up here on MacArthur. We're going to let her run free, and Jocelyn Holtz is guarding. She's got to get up there and play some defense now. So let Reagan Hagan bring it in. Hagan working against Gooden. Gooden. Kick it off to Riley or to MacArthur. Goes inside for Carlson. Carlson turn a jumper blocked by Springer. Holman gets the rebound. This is the shot. Springer with the rebound. And now we're going to have a foul on Carlson, and I don't agree with that call either. Ooh, Carlson better be careful. She was going to slam the ball down. That would have been a technical. Carlson picks up her fourth. So Gooden will inbound it. The Falcons are going to drop back. 3.5 left here in the ball game. It's 31-22. Trojans trail. Jocelyn Holtz. Back up top to Springer. Springer goes inside Taylor. Back out to Gooden. Gooden down in the corner. Jocelyn Holtz, short corner shots on the way. Won't go. Rebound. Brooklyn Holtz is knocked away by the Falcons. It'll stay with the Trojans.
Volume now. Quality shots aren't as big a deal as getting as many up as you can.
Tomlin checks back into the ball game. She'll come in for Jocelyn Holtz. Box set here for the Trojans. Gooden to inbound it. Underneath their own basket here on the left side. Some discussion here by the referees. I don't know what it is.
Shot clock.
Oh. Going to reset the shot clock here. It's down to 18 seconds. Reset it to 35. Say the shot hit the rim. So
Timeout. Timeout. Cambridge.
Trojans are going to take them by the Falcons.
Oh,
Coach Titus takes it, so they're down to one timeout here. Let's take one with them. 31-22. Falcons lead it here in the fourth quarter. Back after this on True Country Radio 102 on KZMC.
MNB, that means a difference. MNB.
Hey Bison fans, show your school spirit and support McCook Public Schools with an MNB Bison debit card. Every time you sign with the Bison debit card, MNB will donate to McCook Public Schools on your behalf. Make a difference for your school and put the Bison debit card in your wallet today. Call, click, or stop by your local MNB to learn more. MNB Bank, member FDIC.
MNB, that means a difference. MNB.
Your local sports authority is the HFRSN.
True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. Trent Ford, Kevin Martin back here with you. 3.5 left here in the ball game. Hitchcock County 31, Cambridge 22. Cambridge has the ball underneath their own basket off the left side, or off the right side. No, left side, excuse me. Emory Tomlin, Jocelyn Holtz, Chloe Gooden, Annabelle Taylor, Mallory Springer on the floor for the Trojans. Riley Reagan Hagan, Jill MacArthur, Madison Carlson, Asia Home out there for the Falcons. Tomlin to inbound it. The skip pass out to Gooden. Three on the way from the corner, won't go. Rebound by the Trojans, put it up and in. That was Tomlin.
Now you got to get up a little bit here. This is tough because you don't have all your traps and your defenses in.
31-24 your score. The thing you got is a shot clock, though. We didn't have that
yep.
before.
That's exactly right.
You don't have to necessarily press with 3 minutes left. Here's Riley Hagan underneath the Carlson, guarded by Springer. Trying to get inside. Springer from behind blocks it. Carlson gets her own rebound, misses it. Springer pulls down the rebound. Kicks it out to Gooden. Now the Trojans maybe have to pick up the pace a little bit, down 7. Down the floor it comes. Holtz gets to the short corner. Lucks inside. Springer shots up. Got pushed from behind. They missed it. Homer with the rebound.
You got to get up now, though. You got to try to make them turn it over. You just can't let them move the ball up.
MacArthur on the right wing, looking inside for Riley Hagan, guarded by Springer. Works inside, shoots, won't go. Springer pulls down another rebound. Kicks it out to Gooden.
Springer's been tough down there second half.
Gooden goes inside, puts a shot up, got it. Chloe Gooden with another basket. She's got 6 for the Trojans. Timeout by the Trojans. 2:03 left in the game. It's 31-26. Trojans back within 5. Back after this on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC.
Ben is in a sticky situation.
I got so excited for my fresh-baked Runza cinnamon rolls that I forgot to grab a napkin.
Now you got cinnamon roll fingers, and they're so ooey.
And gooey. I can't grab a spoon to dig into my delicious homemade chili.
Maybe you should call for help?
Oh, I'll call my mom. Oh, I've ruined my phone.
Worth it, though. Come get Runza's homemade chili, fresh-baked cinnamon rolls, and a napkin today. Because from the way we make it to the way it makes you feel, Runza makes it all better.
Southwest Nebraska's sports leader is the HFRSN.
It's not clanking. It's just not.
True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC. Trent Form, Kevin Martin back here. If you want to know what we're talking about the shots tonight. Everybody, good-looking shots. They're not, like Kevin said, they're not clanking around. And we were talking about Jocelyn Holtz, her shot right there. And I mean, it's been some good-looking shots from both teams. Both teams just struggling to put the ball in the hole. 31-26. Falcons lead it by 5. They were up 31-17. It's been a 9-point run here for the Trojans. 2:03 left in the ball game. Full court press now from the Trojans. Right to Hagan, picked up by Brooklyn Holtz. Going to try to drive. Throws it down inside to Homa. Homa blocked by Springer.
Stuffed.
Another Springer block. That's her 4th block of the night. Chloe Gooden working up the floor. Throws it down for Tomlin. Passes too high and it goes overhead and out of bounds. And it'll be Falcon basketball. Right look, a little bit too far on the pass.
Now you got to get up and you got to get on them, and you don't want to foul. So you just want them to turn the ball over. You don't necessarily have to steal it, but you got to let them turn it over.
Right, Hagan gets it into MacArthur. Back to Hagan. Hagan working against Brooklyn Holtz. Holtz with the reach, and they're going to call her for the foul right there. It's her 4th. Team's 4th, excuse me. So now the Falcons will shoot free throws. The rest of this ball game, they have just 2 fouls here in the 4th quarter. Riley Hagan gets it into her sister Reagan. Hagan working against Gooden, drives down the lane, puts a shot up, won't go. Rebound Carlson, and she's going to be fouled by Springer. Just Springer's 2nd, and that was a good foul. Carlson on the night, though, shooting pretty good, 3 of 4 from the free throw line.
Just by the second half, Mallory Springer's going to have to spend a lot more time on the blocks this year.
Yeah.
She's really.
And Carlson misses the first one.
Kind of owned that paint in the second half.
Minute 34 left in the ballgame. It's 31-26. Falcons with the lead. Carlson at the free throw line for the Falcons. And the second one's an air ball. And just didn't get that one to the rim. Looked like it slipped right off her hand. Just went straight up in the air. So now the Trojans will bring it up the floor. Down by 5. A minute 34 left. Gooden's going to bring it up. Picked up by MacArthur. Gets past her easily. Top of the key. Throws it to Springer. Springer on the wing. Dribble around. Kicks it to Taylor. Back out to Brooklyn Holtz. Shots on the way. It's too long. And Homa has it knocked away, but it's picked up by Carlson. Carlson. Oh, got it. Yep, and they carried it. Wasn't sure they were going to call it.
Once again, a jump stop's a really good thing.
Yep.
A really good thing.
So Tomlin to inbound it for the Trojans. 1:18 left in the game. 5-point Hitchcock County lead. Gooden gets inside, has it knocked away, and Carlson picks it up. Now we're going to have a foul by Gooden. Her 2nd.
Free throw contest.
Yep, and Aspen Webb's going to check into the ball game. Webb just 2 points so far tonight.
Here, and then this, we always go through this 2-shot thing. Now we're back to. It takes a lot away from the game.
Yep, I agree.
It just does.
And Carlson hits the first one. 32-26, a 6-point ball game now. Trojans need 2 threes to tie it. Carlson's second one can make this a 3-possession game. She does. She has 9 points. Her and Kaya Johnson both with 9 for the Falcons to lead them in scoring. Tomlin across the floor. Brooklyn Holtz down to the wing. Looks inside for Taylor. Throws the ball away. So the Trojans got to press now. And here they come. Carlson to inbound it. Guarded by Springer. Got to throw it down the floor. It's way over the top of Reagan Hagan, and it'll go out of bounds. No time off the clock, and the Trojans will get it cleared back down to the other end of the floor. Nobody touched it, so Trojans get it back where the Falcons threw it out. So it'll be underneath their own basket here off the right side. Webb to inbound it. Puck set for the Trojans. Webb going to lob it into Springer. Springer spins, shoots, can't get the shot to go. Carlson with the rebound. Once again, the Trojans missed an opportunity.
Needed that one.
Reagan Hagan across the timeline. Works to the right side, gets it off to MacArthur. MacArthur back up top to Homa. Homa back up to Reagan Hagan. 45 seconds left. Shot clock down to 18. Riley Hagan kicks it down underneath to Homa. Guarded by Taylor. Shots up, won't go. Rebound, Aspen Webb. Webb going to be fouled by Reagan Hagan. Her third, team's third here in the fourth quarter. 32 seconds left, 6 or 7 point lead for the Falcons. 33-26. Trojans have the ball going right to left. Webb inbound it.
Need a bomb here somewhere.
Brooklyn Holtz across the timeline. They got to go. Finds Tomlin wide open. Didn't take the three. You got to shoot the ball, ladies. Springer, she'll take the three from the top of the key. Misses it. Rebound tipped around. Is picked up by Riley Hagan, and that's probably going to seal the game. Up the floor, Annabelle Taylor had to steal, but Carlson knocked her to the ground. No foul called. Homa's going to drive in, and she's going to get called for an illegal. Nope, Carlson's going to get called for an illegal screen here, and Carlson just fouls out of the ball game. Carlson with 9 points. 5 of 8 from the charity stripe on the night. 12 seconds left. It's a 7-point game. It looks like the Falcons are going to win game number 1 here.
Encouraging things for both teams, I think. I think both teams played pretty well.
Brooklyn Holtz off to Webb. She flies in. Can't get the shot to go. Rebound Homa. That's been the story of the night.
That has been the story.
3-2-1, and the Falcons are going to get the victory. First time they've beaten the Trojans in 7 games, and they win it tonight, 33-26. We're going to take a break. We'll be back here with your Cambridge Physical Therapy postgame show right after this on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC.
Our lending decisions are made locally. What does that mean to you? Well, we're a family-owned bank, and we make quick decisions. We offer personalized care with a history of strong values. At Waypoint Bank, we've been cultivating relationships in Nebraska for 140 years. Our word is our bond and has been for all these years. Branches in Cozad, Eustis, Cambridge, Clay Center, and Imperial. Waypoint Bank, guiding your success and invested in your future. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Hitch and Hay Public Transit. Hitch and Hay Public Transit. Affordable transportation for everyone.
We're your ride to the doctor, shopping, or work. Just about anywhere from 8 to 5 Monday through Friday in Southwest Nebraska. We can even get you to Kearney or Grand Island. Call 308-276-2182 the day before to reserve your spot.
Hitch and Hay Public Transit. Hitch and Hay Public Transit.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. Trent Thorne, Kevin Martin back here with you live from Cambridge, where the Falcons have defeated the Cambridge Trojans here in the opening game of the season. And this year, Cambridge Rehab and Fitness post-game show for the girls. And let's give you the stats here from this ball game. First of all, for the Falcons, Jill MacArthur with 1 point. She was 1 of 2 from the free throw line. Riley Hagan was 6, 1 of 1. Or 0 of 1 from the charity stripe, excuse me. Kaya Johnson with 9 points. She was 3 of 4 from the charity stripe. And then Jada Wood with 2 points. Reagan Hagan with 6. Asia Homa had 1 point. She was 1 of 4 from the free throw line. Maddie Carlson with 9 on the evening. She went 5 of 8 from the charity stripe. The Falcons go 10 of 21 from the free throw line, 48%. Foul-wise, Jill MacArthur with 3, Riley Hagan with 1, Reagan Hagan with 3, Asia Homa with 2, Caitlin Cook with 2, and Kaya Johnson and Maddie Carlson both used all 5 fouls here this evening. For the Trojans, Mallory Springer with 4, Chloe Gooden with 6. She was 1 of 2 from the free throw line. Elizabeth Kubik with 3, 1 of 1 from the charity stripe. Annabelle Taylor with 2. She was 2 of 6 from the free throw line. Aspen Webb with 2. Brooklyn Holtz with 2. And Emery Tomlin led the Trojans with 7 points tonight. She was 2 of 4 from the charity stripe. The Trojans go
not very good.
6 of 13 from the free throw line, so just under 50% right there. Hitchcock County led it 8-1 after the first period. The Trojans would outscore the Falcons 8-7 in the second. They trailed 15-9 at halftime. In the third period, it would be the Falcons outscoring the Trojans 10-8 to make it a 25-17 ball game. The Trojans would outscore the Falcons 9-8 again in the fourth quarter, but it wasn't enough as they go down tonight 33-26. Kevin, we saw a lot of good things for both teams. Talk about Hitchcock County first.
They just kind of stayed the course. I mean, they just kind of hung in. You can tell when a team has played together for a while and they've had the same coach for a while.
Yeah.
They start the year and they're in a pretty decent, I know what I'm doing. You know,
yes.
You don't know how it's going to come out that first few games, but you kind of know what you're doing. And they just kind of stayed the course. They took a lot of threes the first half and missed them. They stayed in that 2-3 zone. Cambridge couldn't shoot. They just kind of hung in there. And they got some runouts later in the game. They got some steals and some runouts. And they just kind of stayed the course the whole game.
And the Trojans, we talked about it during the game. Shots. Shots. They got good looks. They just didn't get them to go.
Yep, and you think those are going to start to fall, and most nights they will. They just didn't tonight, but they got a lot of good shots. I think they did a lot of good things. I think they got tired when they started turning the ball over a little bit, but they got some good shots. They played really pretty solid defense majority of the night. They'll be fine.
Yeah, and neither team really turned the ball over a lot. There wasn't a lot of silly passes. I mean, you had a few. You expect that from the first game, though, of the season. But for the most part, both teams took control of the ball.
You could tell when they started getting tired. It was really obvious. The game got a little sloppier. But both teams, I don't foresee them having a big struggle throughout the season.
Amateurs Bar and Grill players of the game. Of course, we talked about this off the air here. Annabelle Taylor's got to be one of them. Just come out of nowhere kind of this year. And probably as far as just being the hustle effort tonight was probably the one on the floor for the Trojans that you really look for tonight.
She played really well. I didn't expect it. I mean, honest with you, I really didn't. But she just kind of stuck out the whole game.
Yeah, and it was just she didn't do a lot. She only scored a couple of points, but it was rebounds. It was, tipping balls. It was getting after it on the floor, diving after basketballs on the floor tonight. It's something we haven't seen from her, even, watching her in JV the last couple of years. You just didn't see it. She was kind of shy and timid. It didn't do that kind of play. But tonight it was there.
She was a lot more aggressive than I've ever seen her tonight, which is, you got to have that. You got to have some people that are going to get on the floor and fight in the dirt a little bit.
Somebody I think that's got to do some more scoring for the Trojans tonight is our other Amateurs Bar and Grill player of the game, and that's Mallory Springer. But she did a great job on the defensive end. Was up against Hitchcock County's probably the tallest player by far, and Maddie Carlson. And she went against her, and she ended up with 4 or 5 blocks this evening and a ton of rebounds on the defensive end. We just got to get her more shots, I think, on the offensive end.
Yeah, she's going to have to play under the basket some more. I think that's going to be one thing. There's not really a presence down there without her. Elizabeth Kubik will be down there. She just had some foul trouble tonight. But
yeah,
Mallory's could be a really good post player. I don't know if that's the plan Coach has for her, but she's strong. I think she had 5 blocks in the second half myself. I mean, she just kept on getting rebounds and getting blocks. So, yeah, she's got to score some points. Defensively, I think they're fine. I think they're going to be okay. But they do have to manufacture some points in the paint, and they got to make shots. But they had so many 8, 10-foot shots tonight that this looked good, and they just weren't.
Well, even some three-point shots, I thought, from the outside looked good and just couldn't get them to go there, in the ball game tonight. So, well, let's take a break. We'll be back here with the boys pregame right after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
Looking for for that great course with lush fairways and fast, pure rolling greens? Looking for that course whose price doesn't break your pocketbook? Well, look no further than Cross Creek Golf Links in Cambridge. Tough enough to challenge the best golfers and easy enough to bring the whole family. A great golf course and a great price. And don't forget to check out the Facebook page and website for upcoming tournaments and other events. Call the clubhouse for more information at 308-697-4768. Your jewel of the Southwest, Cross Creek Golf Links in Cambridge.
The staff at River Valley Services in Cambridge is ready to take care of all your refrigeration, plumbing, HVAC, electrical, and trenching jobs. You see, whether it's at work, on the farm, or at home, there is no job too big or too small. These boys can do it all. River Valley Services are available 7 a.m. till 4, but that doesn't mean they won't handle your emergency at a moment's notice. River Valley Services. Call 308-697-4815. That's 308-697-4815. 697-4815.
Reclaim your strength with Cambridge Rehab and Fitness. Their goal is to be the best local experts in the field of rehab and fitness that delivers really good results. Everyone is welcome, valued and cared for by Cambridge Rehab and Fitness. Whether you're recovering from an injury, looking to improve your fitness, or wanting to reach new goals, they've got the perfect program. Let their skilled therapists and trainers create personalized plans to support your recovery and boost your fitness all in one place. Call now to schedule an appointment at 697-4211 or stop in to learn more. Cambridge Rehab and Fitness in downtown Cambridge.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
Don't let life take you out of the game. Whether it's an injury, an illness, or chronic disease, Tri-Valley Health System can take care of you. Tri-Valley Health System with clinics in Arapahoe, Cambridge, and Indianola, and their hospital with 24/7 emergency care, rehabilitation services, and specialist doctors. Learn more online at trivalleyhealth.com. Tri-Valley Health System, our family caring for yours.
Webb's Oilfield Service out of Cambridge is excited to support broadcasts of Trojan Athletics on Hometown Family Radio. Webb's Oilfield Service hauls water and also works on drilling rigs throughout southwest Nebraska as well as northwest Kansas. Reach out to Webb's Oilfield Service by calling 308-340-1104. That's 308-340-1104 for Webb's Oilfield Service of Cambridge, Nebraska.
Do you have a passion for athletics? Are you a former high school or college athlete looking for ways to stay involved? The Nebraska School Activities Association is asking you to grab a whistle. Officials are needed in every high school activity and are essential to the future of the game. Visit nsaahome.org for more information. Grab a whistle and contact the NSAA to get registered.
The following is a presentation of the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network, KZMC McCook. Listen online at 1021kzmc.com and the 1021 KZMC mobile app. High school basketball is on the air. Coverage on the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network is brought to you by
Amateurs Bar and Grill, Auctioneer Justin Bonshaw, Bronick Truck and Trailer, Caleb's Custom Farming, Cambridge Rehab and Fitness, J Distributing, Jimmy John's, Corporate Seeds, Lockenauer Jones Mortuary, M&B Bank, Samway Floor Covering and Furniture, Southwest Public Power District, Susie's Creative Stitches, Taco John's, Tri-State Spring Service, Community Hospital, Cross Creek Golf Links, Doyle Auto Repair, Farmers Co-op and Grain Supply, Farmers National Company, Mark's Pharmacy and Shirley Case Coffee Shop, McCook Lettering, Medicine Creek Family Dentistry, Mid-Plains Community College, Midwest Liberty Federal Credit Union, Tri-Valley Health System, Valley Farm Industries, Viera Wireless, Waypoint Bank of Cambridge, Webb's Oilfield Service, First Central Bank, Go Light, H&A Public Transit, Hogemeyer Seed, Troy Wiestad, Hunneman Custom Harvesting, Parker Hannafin, Pinpoint Communications, Richards Brothers Ventures, River Valley Services, Runza Restaurant, and Western Select Genetics, Lance Shiflett.
with the start of game day coverage. Here's Trent Florum.
Welcome once again to the Taco John's pregame show here on True Country Radio 1021 KZMC. I am Trent Florman. Kevin Martin will rejoin me shortly as we bring you the season-opening boys basketball game between the Hitchcock County Falcons and the Cambridge Trojans. The Falcons went 11-12 last season. The Falcons did get senior Mason Schilke back after he missed his junior season with an injury. The Falcons also returned juniors Adam Kisker, Jace Hawkswell, Jack Baker, and Braden Melchert from last year's team. They also add 2 sophomores and 3 freshmen to round out the 10-man roster. The Falcons had their season end last year at the hands of the Trojans in the opening round of the sub-district tournament. The Trojans went 15-11 last season, making a district final game before falling to Ansley Litchfield. The Falcons returned starters Creighton Ruggles and Brady Allmeyer from last season, along with Maverick Webb and Hodge Rayburn, who have seen a ton of playing time the last 2 years. Braden Miller, Gavin Gutterson, and Sean Pauley all look to see the floor this year, and freshman Braxton Miller will crack the starting lineup here tonight. The Trojans beat the Falcons twice last season. We're going to take a break, and when the Taco John's pregame show continues, we'll visit with Hitchcock County head coach Randall Rath. It's the season opener between the Falcons and the Trojans, and all the action's right here on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC.
When you think internet, think Pinpoint. For fiber to the home, think Pinpoint. When you want streaming backed by quality internet, think Pinpoint. Pinpoint Communications has the tools to keep you happy while streaming, gaming, video chatting, working from home, and more. Look, when you want faster speed for an affordable investment, think Pinpoint. Pinpoint Communications, online at pnpt.com.
More Taco John's Courtside continues now from the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
Welcome back to the Taco John's pregame show here on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. I'm Trent Florman. Joining me now is Hitchcock County head coach Randall Rath. And, Coach, thanks for taking the time to be here now for basketball Taco John's pregame show.
Yeah, thanks for having us, Trent.
Hey, how'd the injury bug treat you guys for the football season, this early part of basketball? Is everybody healthy for you and 100% ready to go?
Well, yeah, they're all there. Yeah, we still do have a few things that are nagging things on a few of the kids, but overall we're pretty healthy.
Well, when you got a tough physical football team and you get into the playoffs, those injuries kind of nag just a little bit longer, don't they, Coach?
They do. They do, yes.
Hey, how did summer go for you guys? Were you guys able to get some work in over the summer and find out what you had on the basketball floor this year?
Well, we opened our gym, and with just low numbers, it's hard to get enough kids to play in the league, and they're all involved in so many things. So we just pretty much try to do things locally here.
Well, you are listening to the Taco John's pregame show. I'm Trent Florman. I'm visiting with Hitchcock County head coach Randall Rath. And Coach, you got some good experience coming back. You got, Mason Schilke back on the team this year after missing last year. So talk to us. What are some of the goals and expectations you guys put forth with this experienced team coming back?
We do have some kids that have played quite a bit, and we're excited about that. We're just really young after those kids and trying to build some depth, which, is going to be a work in progress. But all the kids have been working really hard, and they're eager to learn. They're eager to be successful. So we're excited. We know we're going to have some ups and downs, and hopefully a big key of things for us is being in good condition, because these kids are going to have to play a lot of minutes.
Well, and you coach the football team too, so you get to know these kids. They get to know your lingo for the sports and everything, and what you expect out of them. And so with the experience, with the success of the football program, do you think that's helped the basketball program?
Well, we'd like to think so. Just competing-wise, that's something that we, really stress is just competing and doing that every day. You can't just show up game day and be a competitor, and there's a big difference from competing and saying you're playing hard, and it's a wide facet of different things that kids have to buy into, and just do things. We talk about doing things different than ordinary people do every day, being better than average. And that's not easy. And that's not what's common. And these kids understand that we have high expectations. And, it's something that I feel that they're really, really good kids. I've really enjoyed them this far in everything they've done. And even the kids out for wrestling, I'm around them all day long in the weight room and, through football. And they're good kids. And it's not easy. And it takes more than just the kids. The parents and community got to buy into that. And it's something that once you have that, too, it's hard to sustain that. And the way society is today, it even is harder than ever.
Well, Coach, tonight you're going to take on the Cambridge Trojans, a team you're familiar with. You guys open the season with them every year, and, man, you've had some epic battles over the last few years, some overtime games and just close ball games. So talk to us about the Trojans, what you know about them, and how do you guys get the W tonight?
Yeah, they got a lot of good athletes. They've got some kids that have played a lot. The Miller kid, of course, is really good. He's a good shooter, good ball handler, just quick and aggressive, and he's got good basketball savvy as well. He'll be a big leader for them, I'm sure, this year. But they got other kids that have played, and two other kids that played substantially, and it's going to be a tough game for us. Just not sure where we are, but they're in the same boat as we are a little bit. They lost their point guard and their big man, and there will be some things that both teams are going to learn. And, I hope that we can contest. They like to shoot threes, I'm sure. They've always shot the ball well, and we got to really contest shots. And that's something that, we've really put a lot of work in the beginning of the season here is our defense. I'm a big believer. If you can defend, you give yourself a chance every night, and that's something that we try to hang our hat on.
Well, Coach, I want to thank you for taking the time to be here on the Taco John's pregame show. I want to wish you good luck tonight and also throughout the rest of the season.
I appreciate it, Trent. Thank you.
That was Hitchcock County head coach Randall Rath. We're going to take a quick break. And when the Taco John's pregame show continues, we'll be joined by Cambridge Trojan head coach Clay Shepard and all the actions right here on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Let's sit down with the head coach. This is the Taco John's pregame show.
Welcome back to the Taco John's pregame show here on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC. I'm Trev Lorman. Joining me now for the first time, many times this season, is Cambridge Trojan head coach Clay Shepard. And, Coach, thanks for taking the time to be here on the season-opening Taco John's pregame show.
Yeah, for sure. We're excited to get going.
Hey, how's the injury bug treated you guys? I know you had some guys get banged up during the football season, which is never anything real serious, but just, Maverick had a little knee problem and stuff like that. Everybody up and ready to go here for the start of the season?
Yeah, as far as we're concerned, since basketball started, really no issues. Maybe I should find some wood to knock on about that. But, it kind of came through football. Everyone was a little bit banged up, but, through conditioning week and then the first week of practice, everyone was pretty much 100%. So, kind of it's a little change from last year where we had, I can't remember, I think it was more guys in hoodies than we had in uniforms for the first couple games, but it's a nice little change of pace.
Well, let's talk about a little bit about last season. Pretty good season last year. You guys made it to a district final, got beat down there, the game to go to state, but lost three pretty good players off that team, Carson Tromke, Brody Wood, and Ben Hoberty, and they had been a factor for 2 years for sure for Brody and Ben, and then Carson, for 4 years there in the high school level. Talk to us about them seniors and how much you're going to miss them guys.
Yeah, definitely going to miss those guys. That was a really fun group to coach. Three really talented players, three guys who brought a lot to the table. Going into the season, we're replacing our three leading scorers, but also our three leading rebounders. So it's big shoes to fill. I don't know necessarily that we'll, fill that with three different guys. I think we'll kind of fill it by committee. Just kind of have our role players from last year step into those starring roles. Have some new guys step into the role players' roles, and hopefully just keep right on rolling.
Well, you are listening to the Taco John's pregame show. I'm Trent Florin, visiting with Cambridge Trojan head coach Clay Shepard. And, Coach, How were you guys this summer? Did you get to a lot of leagues and stuff like that? I mean, you got a good nucleus coming back. You got 4 returning players that were started or played a lot for you with Hodge, Rayburn, Creighton Ruggles, Maverick Webb, and oh man, I'm forgetting the 4th one there.
Brady,
Brady Allmeyer. Yeah, that's the 3-point shooter from last year. Those 4, you got a pretty good nucleus with them. So were you able to build on some things with these younger guys too?
Yeah, definitely. You know, just with, like I said, everyone basically playing a new role. We wanted to make sure we played a lot of basketball, and we hosted a summer league at Cambridge. We got to, a couple different team camps around the state where we played against, some of the better teams in the state, and just kind of figured things out as we went. A little bit. You can never really figure it out during the summer. You got to get to this point in the season where you're playing against somebody, and then you really find out what's going to work from what you thought was going to work and what's not. But I thought we had a really productive summer, really productive, preseason here with the Jamboree game included in there. So we feel like we're ready. Obviously you never know until that ball goes up tonight, but just feel good about where we're at, feel good about those guys kind of taking on their new roles and kind of developing in those as the season goes on.
Well, tonight you're going to take on the Hitchcock County Falcons. You open the season, seems like every year with them, and you've had some great battles, a couple overtime games. Saw Zach MacArthur.
Farmers National Company is your premier partner in helping you buy or sell land. Whether it's a traditional listing, a live or online auction, simulcast events, and sealed bid offerings, Farmers National Company has you covered. Proudly employee-owned and dedicated to helping you succeed. Choose Farmers National Company for agricultural, residential, and commercial real estate. Call Agent Lori Harding at Farmers National Company today at 308-660-1861. That's 660-1861. Farmers National Company, Lori Harding Real Estate Sales.
Midwest Liberty Federal Credit Union. When you open your account with Midwest Liberty, you become a member and owner of the credit union. At Midwest Liberty, we believe in you. We are committed to giving you the best banking experience and have consistently great rates that improve your financial well-being. We have an unwavering dedication to do what's best for our members. We believe in sharing success, and as a not-for-profit credit union, we can give more back to our members and community. At Midwest Liberty, we're more than just a credit union. We're where you belong.
The following is a presentation of high school basketball from the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network, KZMC McCook. Listen online at 1021kzmc.com and the 1021 KZMC mobile app. High school basketball is on the air.
Every Tomlin wide open 3, rolls around, goes. Every Tomlin cashes it in. Back to Webb. Going to take the 3. She was hot from there from the corner, and she's got her 3rd one of the ball game. 9 points for Aspen Webb. She skip pass over to Ruggles. Welcome back to Cambridge here. Trent Forbes, Kevin Martin back here with you as we are live here. We got Brendan a little bit long on the pregame show there. I appreciate it. Sorry about that. And Ruggles to jump it up here for the Trojans. We'll give you the starters here in just a second. Maverick Webb controls the tip for the Trojans. Ruggles got it and try to go down the right side. Comes back up top. This is Rayburn. 3 from the top and won't go. Rebound comes down to number 3 for the Falcons, and that is Jace Hawkswell. Hawkswell, they look inside. This is Kisker. Turns and knocks the ball. Ball gets knocked away. Goes off his leg and out of bounds. It'll be Trojan basketball. So a turnover on the Falcons. Brady Allmeyer, Maverick Webb, Hodge Rayburn, Creighton Ruggles, and Braxton Mitchell for the Trojans. We'll give you the Falcons here in just 1 second. Allmeyer goes back up top to Mitchell. Mitchell left side to Ruggles. Ruggles on the left wing. Kicks it back out to Webb in the corner. He'll dribble back up top. Rayburn. Skip pass over to Mitchell. Mitchell's going to drive inside. Comes back up top to Webb. Webb from top to key gets it off to Ruggles on the left wing. Skip pass over to Mitchell. Back to Ruggles. Down to 8 on the shot clock. Kicks it off to Webb. 3 on the way. Buries it, Maverick Webb. Buries the basket for the Trojans. They have a 3-0 lead. Mason Schilke kicks it off over there to Cooper Prop. Back over to Baker. Baker throws it away. Oh, and they're going to call a foul on Ruggles from behind. So they gave Kisker a little bit of a push there. Adam Kisker, Creighton, or Carter Prop, Jace Hawkswell, Mason Schilke, and Jack Baker out there for the Falcons. Baker to inbound it, gets it into Kisker. Working against Ruggles, gets the middle lane, turns, shoots, and it won't go. Rebounds tipped around, picked up by Allmeyer. Allmeyer bringing it up to 4 for the Trojans quickly. Gets it off to Ruggles. Ruggles drives inside. Works against Kisker, and they're going to call an offensive foul on Ruggles.
He kind of dipped his shoulder. I could kind of see that.
So Ruggles picks up 2 quick fouls here. And now you got to be careful. He's one of their best players, and you don't want to get him in foul trouble right away. Oxwell. Left side comes to Baker. Baker back up top. That goes over to Schilke. Back to Hawksville, top to keep Baker left wing. Back up top, Schilke. Working against Webb. Kicks it off to Prop. Prop back up top to Hawkswell. Loses the ball, but able to run it down.
He's going to get another one if he's not careful.
Baker working inside. It's the left wing. It's back out to Hawkswell. Now to Prop. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Whoa. And shots up. It won't go. Rebound. Kisker has it. Now it's taken away by Allmeyer. Allmeyer kicks it off to Rayburn. Rayburn drives inside. Blocked by Kisker. And Rayburn comes back and kicks the ball away. It's picked up by Allmeyer. Allmeyer got rid of the throw from last year. Here's Webb for 3 from the top. Won't go. Rebound. Mitchell had the rebound. Lost it though. And Hawkswell takes it away from him. Good play by the freshman there to get in. Here's Baker. Baker loses the ball, and it's going to be Allmeyer tying him up. Jump ball. This one will belong to the Falcons. Good hustle by the Trojans here.
Ruggles has got to be careful. He's on Kisker. That's kind of a tough guard anyway, and he is leaning hard.
Baker to inbound, a straight line down the free throw line. Baker gets it in. Hawkswell guarded by Rayburn, kicks it out. Here's Schilke for 3. Can't get the shot to go. Allmeyer with his 3rd rebound in the opening quarter. Allmeyer bringing it up for the Trojans. Kicks it off to Rayburn. Rayburn thought about the 3, drives, kicks it out to Ruggles. Ruggles back up top. Webb wide open, drives down the lane. Turns, kicks it back out to Rayburn. Wide open 3 from the corner. Won't go. Didn't follow his shot, or he would have had that rebound because Hawkswell was late getting after it. Now we got. Oh, and they're going to say Hawkswell stepped out of bounds. It'll be Trojan basketball.
So the Falcons are chasing Brady Allmeyer. So they're playing basically a box and 1, which means that somebody else is going to be wide open if they just can find him.
Here's Allmeyer. Takes the 3 from the top. Buries it. He stepped off of him, and he buries the 3. 6-0 Trojans here in the early going. 5:05 left here in the first. Prop. Back up top to Schilke. Schilke trying to get past Webb. Can't do it. Comes back up top. This is Prop. Left side. Baker goes back inside. Hawkswell. He's going to be fouled by Rayburn. So 3 quick fouls here on the Trojans.
They've got some tough matchups. They're going to have to, if they're going to let them catch, they're just going to have to stand their ground and get their hands up.
Braden Miller checking into the ball game. He'll come in for Ruggles. And Miller a little bit bigger than Ruggles size-wise. They're about the same height. I won't say he's a lot bigger, but he's going to come in and take on Kisker now. So Baker trying to get it in to Hawkswell, and it's knocked out of bounds. And, boy, Baker almost got that. Then he realized he was standing out of bounds, pulled his hands back at the last second. So Baker inbounded, box set out of the Falcons. Baker looking to get it in, tries to get it into Kisker and does. Back out to Schilke. Back up top, Baker. Back to Schilke on the right side. Right side up high, he's going to dribble left side. Hands it off to Baker. Baker working around, kicks it off to Prop. Down the corner goes to Kisker. Kisker tries, spins, throws it into Hawkswell. It's knocked away by Miller. Kisker gets it back, goes to Baker. Left side, Schilke lobbing it in for Hawkswell. He's going to be fouled by Rayburn, and that's Rayburn's 2nd.
You can't get stuck on the top side on a wing entry like that.
And that's what Coach Shepard is telling Hodge Rayburn right now. So see if he goes to the bench again. It'll probably be Sean Pauley next off the bench would be my guess. Hawkswell at the free throw line for the Falcons, down 6-0. First shot, swishes it. Hawkswell has the first point of the season for the Falcons. And a timeout now by Coach Randall Rath. Let's take one with them. 6-1. Trojans with the lead here with 4:30 left in the first period. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Local sports on the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
Brought
Brynick Truck and Trailer in Arapahoe is the name you can count on for quality, dependable work for your truck or trailer projects. Brynick Truck or Trailer Repair is your home for truck sales, grain trailer rentals, and automotive or diesel services. No matter the season, you want your truck to be in working, dependable order. So don't delay. Get your equipment ready to run and call Brynick Truck and Trailer at 308-962-7200. That's 308-962-7200. 962-7200.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. Trent Fulham, Kevin Martin back here with you. 4:30 left in the opening period. Cambridge leads 6-1. Hawkswell at the free throw line for his second free throw. Ruggles already has 2 fouls. Rayburn has 2. Rayburn's still in the ballgame. Ruggles is on the bench as Braden Miller came in for him. Hawkswell's second free throw swishes it. And he's got a big arch on that, but they go right through the middle of the rim. So 6-2 now. Trojans leading the Falcons. Rayburn left side goes to Mitchell down the corner, back up to Rayburn. Rayburn back to Mitchell down in the corner on the far side. Back up top it comes Webb. Webb left side goes to Braxton Mitchell. Mitchell gets to the free throw line, kicks it back out. Allmeyer for 3. Rolls around, won't go. Rebound Rayburn. He goes up and he's fouled by Jack Baker.
Good rebound. Falcons mixed it up a little bit that time. A little bit of a combo defense. I'm not sure what exactly it was, but they had more man principles in zone that time.
Here's Rayburn from the free throw line. Hits the first one. His first point of the season. Into the ball game comes number 24, Brody Hubble for the Falcons. Ryder Prop goes to the bench. Rayburn's second one's on the way. Rolls around, won't go. And a rebound is chased down by Mason Schilke. Schilke across the timeline, goes right side, Baker. Back up top, Hawkswell. Left side it comes to Hubble. Goes inside to Kisker. Kisker backdoor pass over to Baker and loses out of bounds. And it's going to stay off the Trojans here. And it'll be Falcon basketball. Rayburn goes to the bench. Ruggles back in. Box set for the Falcons. Baker to inbound it. And he finds Hawkswell wide open. Somebody lost their man. First field goal of the season goes to Jace Hawkswell. And the Falcons are back within 3 now, 7-4. Allmeyer working against Hubble. Left wing comes back up top to Ruggles. Ruggles hands it back off to Allmeyer. Working left side. Kicks it over to Mitchell. Mitchell back over to Webb. Wide open 3's on the way. It's off the back of the rim. Won't go. Rebound tipped around. Webb picks it back up. Kicks it back out. Ruggles. Going to get to the inside. Back out to Webb. Left side Mitchell. Wide open 3 for the freshman. He has his first 3 of his Trojan career. Braxton Mitchell from the left wing. 10-4 Trojans. Hubble back up top to Hawkswell, inside to Kisker. Turnaround jumpers on his way. Misses it, but we're going to have a foul on Miller.
You just got to hold your ground. You don't have to go swinging arms and doing all kinds of stuff against somebody like that. You just got to hold the ground and get your hands up.
Trojans with 5 fouls already here in the first quarter. We got 3:07 left, so that means the Falcons will shoot free throws, 2 of them, every time they go to the line after a foul now. And Kisker misses the first one. 10-4, Trojans with a 6-point lead. 3:07 left in the first. Kisker's second free throw's on the way, swishes it. His first point of the season, the junior's got a basket. 10-5.
A little combo stuff again, it looks like.
They're called man-to-man, I think.
Well, they do, and then somebody just stands in the lane when there's a cutter. So it's just kind of a floating deal.
Allmeyer inside to Miller. Mitchell back over to Ruggles. Back to Mitchell here on the right side. Mitchell kicks it over to Webb. Webb working around. Comes back up top to Allmeyer. It's knocked away, but Allmeyer runs it down. Allmeyer's going to drive now. Kicks it back out. Mitchell thought about the 3. Doesn't take it. Drives. Kicks it back out to Ruggles. Ruggles at the 3. Got it from the top of the key. Creighton Ruggles drills the 3. Why are they stopping play?
I'm not sure.
They stopped play here and run subs in after the 3. Nobody called timeout. There should not be a stoppage of play here. Prop coming back into the ballgame. Hubble will go out.
Beats me. I don't know
Gavin
what happened.
Gunderson into the ball game for the Trojans as Ruggles goes out. I mean, I think it was close to the end of the shot clock, but there was no reason for that stoppage of play. 13-5 Trojans. Schilke has it, goes to the left side. Baker back to Schilke, top of the key, left side now into Prop, and it's knocked away. Braxton Mitchell. They're going to call a kick on Mitchell. Ball goes underneath the basket here.
Now, you can't get hooked up on the screener because the screener is going to be.
Yep.
You got to be careful here.
They screen the screener.
Oh,
Now they're going to come to the side now.
They're
Still going to be a box set, and you're still going to see that same play here. They get it in. Baker works to his right side, gets it off to Schilke. Back up top to Baker. Left side it comes to Prop. Foxwell down the court, gets inside to Kisker. Back out Prop on the left wing. Now Baker, right side Schilke. Goes back up top, Kisker, left side. Prop goes inside to Hawkswell, working against Gunderson. Turns around, loses the ball out of bounds. So Gavin Gunderson does what you said, just held his ground. Hawkswell tried to go around him, lost the ball out of bounds. Webb down the corner to Mitchell. Mitchell dribbles back up. Kicks off to Allmeyer. Allmeyer top of the key. Goes around. Gunderson's got it. Gunderson working on the right wing. Hands it off to Webb. Webb dribbles back up top to reset the offense. Gunderson's got it on the right wing. Back up top, Allmeyer. Thought about the three. Doesn't take it. Gets it back to Gunderson. Gunderson driving inside. They're going to call a foul here. They're going to call travel on Gunderson.
Okay. I'm not sure what happened there, but
hey, I'm not either. I thought he got to push a little bit, but I didn't see him travel either way. Here's Schilke. And we got a foul underneath, a blocking foul against the Falcons. I didn't see this one either. But I was watching the ball more up top than I was.
Maybe we're not paying attention. I don't know.
Foul's on number 2, Carter Prop. His first, team second. Maverick Webb is getting ready to inbound it here. Webb, Allmeyer, Gunderson, Miller, and Mitchell on the floor for the Trojans. Allmeyer working up top, goes to Mitchell in the corner. Back up top to Allmeyer, wide open three. Misses it, and it's going to go out of bounds. Mitchell tried to get there but couldn't do it. And it'll be Falcon basketball.
Cambridge has a dilemma a little bit because they don't have a post to speak of.
Right.
And so you're trying to play inside out to get shots for your shooters, but you don't really have anywhere to go.
Braden Mitchell's probably the closest thing they have to a post. Down the corner, Baker goes inside for Kisker, working against Miller right now. Turns, shoots, and scores. Well, Miller did what he said. He held his ground. He didn't get the foul, but Kisker still made the shot. Here's Mitchell driving inside. Pass out to Allmeyer. Wide open three. Can't get it to go. Miller gets the rebound. Feeds it out to Maxwell. Or to Webb, I mean. And then to Mitchell. And Mitchell hits another three. Braxton Mitchell, the freshman. Ice water running through them veins.
Got a stroke.
There is no nerve coming out for the freshman in his first ball game here. 2 threes here in the first quarter. 16-7 Trojans. And Kisker with the nice catch. Throws it back out. Mitchell almost had the steal. Here's Schilke driving inside. Misses it. Allmeyer wide open. Throws it down to Webb, and he overthrew him. Allmeyer got the rebound and had Webb streaking down the floor and overthrew him. He wasn't the quarterback. He's a receiver.
Out the door.
16-7 your score. 15 seconds left here in the opening period. Shot clock's off. Schilke across the timeline. Works to the left side. Hands it off to Baker. Baker top of the key. Throws back inside for Hawkswell. Shots up. Won't go. Rebound Gunderson. Quickly out to Allmeyer. Down to 3-2. Allmeyer working on the wing. Kicks it back up. Webb at the buzzer. Won't get the shot off. And it's going to be the end of the first quarter. 16-7 Trojans with the lead after one. Take a break. We'll be back here with more high school basketball on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC.
Problems with how your vehicle drives? Take it to Doyle Auto Repair, the area's alignment and suspension specialist. From the simple tire and oil change service to the most complex automotive diagnosis, you can rely on Doyle Auto Repair of McCook to fix it right. Make your appointment today. Call the professionals at Doyle Auto Repair, 308-345-4233. That's 345-4233. Or drive or tow your woe to Doyle Auto Repair at 105 West 8, McCook. Doyle Auto Repair.
Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. Trent Thorpe, Kevin Martin back here with you. And Kevin, the boys' game looks similar to the girls' game, except for the boys are actually making shots here.
Yeah, it's been an interesting game so far. Cambridge is really not playing with a post necessarily, and then Hitchcock County's trying to play through a post. They got a couple good-sized guys who are trying to make some post things happen. So it's been an interesting contrast a little bit.
Now with Adam Kisker and Jace Hawkswell in there. So Trojans with the ball to start the second period is Creighton Ruggles. Back up top to Allmeyer. Allmeyer, the wide open three. Can't get it to go. Rebound comes down. It's Hawkswell, and he's going to be fouled by Braden Miller. So Miller picks up his second. Miller, Rayburn, and Ruggles all on the floor and all with 2 fouls.
That's
10 seconds into that second. That's
problematic.
Here's Schilke. Schilke goes to Hubble, who's in the ball game. Kisker off the left side to Baker. Baker gets to the elbow. Nobody picks him up. He has a wide open shot and misses it. Ruggles with the rebound. Ruggles pushing it up the floor now. Top of the key. Right side it comes to Allmeyer. They leave him wide open. Another three from Allmeyer, and they can't get this one to go. And all of a sudden, Brady Allmeyer's went ice cold. Schilke driving down inside. Goes inside against Miller. Can't get the shot to go, and Allmeyer picks up the rebound. That was a nice play by Allmeyer to get that rebound. Allmeyer, skip pass over to Maverick Webb. Webb on the left side up high. Going to dribble top of the key. Comes to Allmeyer on the right wing. Allmeyer drives inside, turns, kicks it back out to Ruggles. Ruggles kicks it back out. Rayburn, left side, Webb. Webb back off to Ruggles. Down to 12 on the shot clock. Allmeyer in the corner. Back up top it comes to Rayburn. Inside Miller, back out to Ruggles. Wide open three. Off the front of the rim, won't go. Rebound Baker for the Falcons.
Ball kind of got stuck on one side that time for Cambridge.
Hawkswell gets it inside to Kisker, and we're going to have a foul on Miller. Wow.
It's going to be tough down there for Cambridge.
I didn't think Miller touched him. No, he just kind of did what you said, hold his ground. And so Miller picks up his third. Ben Harris checks into the ball game.
This is almost a, you got to get your thumbs in your ears kind of a deal and keep your hands out of the way.
Hubble goes out, prop back in for the Falcons. Baker to inbound it. Looking inside to get it to Hawkswell, and he puts it up and in. And a foul coming up here against the Trojans.
You play somebody like Coach Rath that's probably got a checkbook full of inbound plays that are scoring plays. You need to be really careful.
Allmeyer picks up his first, so an and one coming up for Hawkswell. Hawkswell with 6 points leading the Falcons tonight. He's 2 of 2 already from the charity stripe. Free throw on the way. And he swishes it. Man, that thing goes high. 7 points for Hawkswell. 16-10, 6-point lead for the Trojans. Webb off to Ruggles on the left side. Down the corner, Rayburn. Wide open three. Got it. Hodge Rayburn buries his first three of the year. He's got 4 points. Trojans go back up by 9. Schilke off the left side to Baker. Baker back up top to Hawkswell. Right side it goes to Prop. Prop looking around, almost thrown away by Rayburn. And he traveled. Good defense by Hodge Rayburn there. Got to be careful with them 2 fouls, but that was pretty good defense. 2 fouls, you can't stop playing defense. You got to play a little more careful. Webb brings it in, gets it off to Ruggles on the left wing. Ruggles, skip pass over to Allmeyer on the right. Allmeyer back up top to Webb, back to Ruggles on the left. He's going to drive inside, gets the middle of the lane, tries to force up a shot, won't go. Rebound comes down to Schilke for the Falcons. Schilke up the floor, kicks it down to Prop in the corner, back out to Schilke. Left side it comes to Baker. Baker inside the wide open Prop. It's knocked away by Allmeyer. Kisker picks it up though. He's going to try to shoot. He's going to be fouled by Ben Harris, I believe.
Had somebody running free that time. Somebody got mixed up.
That is the 4th team foul on the Trojans here in the second. Hitchcock County has none. Check it in the ball game is number 14, Braden Melcher for the Falcons. We got a timeout on the floor before he comes in. 19-10, Trojans by 9, 5:49 left in the half. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Hello, farmers. If you're interested in trying a biological product on your farm but aren't sure where to start or what product is right for you, give Caleb Nutt a call. Caleb is your local Myco Gold and Genesis Ag representative with a diverse lineup of products that can be applied on the seed, in furrow, with starter fertilizer as well as foliar, you can be sure that they have a product that's right for you. To get started, call Caleb Nutt today. 308-367-6457. That's 308-367-6457.
Southwest Nebraska's sports leader is the HFRSN.
Pure Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. Trent Floor and Kevin Martin back here with you. Sean Pauley into the ball game for the first time tonight. The junior getting some playing time. Ben Harris had some playing time there also. He's also a junior. There's some new faces coming out for the Trojans tonight. Kisker at the free throw line. Shots on the way. He makes the first one. 19-11. 8-point lead for the Trojans. Kisker has 4 on the night, looking to make it 5 here. Free throws on the way. Swishes them both. Nothing but net.
Keeping them alive.
19-12, 7-point lead for the Trojans. Rayburn, double dribble, got away with it. Kicks it off to Allmeyer. Back up top.
Back to zone for the Falcons.
Webb looking back around, kicks it back to Allmeyer, top of the key. Goes back to Webb, looking inside for Sean Pauley. Can't find him. Gets it back up top to Mitchell. Left side, Rayburn. Down the corner, Allmeyer. Back to Rayburn on the wing. Back up top of Webb. Back to Rayburn. Down to 9 on the shot clock. Mitchell. Back off to Webb. Comes up top. Allmeyer for 3 from the top of the key. Buries it. Brady Allmeyer with his second 3. 22-12. Trojans by 10. Schilke off the right side to Hawkswell. Back up top it comes. Number 14, Melchert. And Baker tries to go inside. It's knocked away. Good defense there by Sean Pauley and Maverick Webb. And Webb ended up knocking it out of bounds. It'll be Falcon basketball.
Cambridge has been solid defensively. They just got to be a little protective in the post.
They get the ball inside. It's knocked away. Kisker able to run it down. They're top of the key. Looking around. Hands it off to Schilke. Schilke off to Hawkswell on the left wing. Back up top it comes Melchert. Left side Baker. Back up top again to Schilke. Hawkswell on the right wing. Back up top to Prop. Left wing Baker. 3 on the way. Can't get the shot to go. And Hawkswell, they had the ball and it goes out of bounds. It's going to be off Allmeyer though. Rayburn had the rebound. Kisker knocked it away from him. And then in the struggle, Allmeyer was touching it, standing on the out of bounds line. So Baker to inbound it. Gets it into Melchert. Back up top to Schilke. Working against Webb. Left side Baker. Back up top to Kisker. Right side it goes Hawkswell. Back inside. Melchert working against Rayburn. Shots an air ball picked up by Allmeyer. Allmeyer on the right wing. Back up top to Rayburn. Back to Allmeyer on the wing. Wide open 3 again. And Allmeyer's got 3 of them. 9 points for Brady Allmeyer. And the Trojans go up by 13, 25-12. 4:15 left first half. Right side Hawkswell for the Falcons. Goes back up top to Melchert. Guarded by Rayburn. Baker. Looks back up top to Schilke. Right side Hawkswell goes inside for Kisker. Kisker working against Sean Pauley. Can't get the shot to go, but Pauley's going to pick up the foul. Oh, that's on Rayburn.
Ooh.
And that is 3 on Rayburn.
Sponsors tonight, Amateurs Bar and Grill, Brining Truck and Trailer, Caleb's Custom Farming, Cambridge Rehab and Fitness, Community Hospital, Cross Creek Golf Links, Doyle Auto Repair, First Central Bank, Hitchin Hay Public Transit, Hogemeyer Seeds, Troy Wiestat.
Kisker makes the first one. Creighton Ruggles checks in for Rayburn. I'm sure we'll probably won't see Rayburn the rest of this half since he's got 3 fouls. So Kisker at the free throw line. Trojans with 6 fouls here in the second period. Falcons have yet to commit one. And Kisker hits them both. He's got 7. 25-14. Trojans by 11. Mitchell back up top to Rayburn, or to Webb, excuse me. Off to Ruggles. Now Webb back over to Allmeyer. Top of the key, right side. Mitchell on the wing. Back up top of Ruggles. Ruggles working against Schilke. Drives inside. Gets down. Turns. Hands it back off to Allmeyer. Back out to Ruggles. Top of the key. Right side it comes to Webb. Down to 13 on the shot clock. Webb gets inside, and he travels. He wanted to throw it into Sean Pauley, but Pauley turned to set the screen, and nobody was there.
Coach Rath wants them pushing out on the Cambridge shooters. He's just, every time he's just push out.
Hubble with the basketball off to Hawkswell. Right side it goes to Baker. Baker puts a 3 up. It's short off the front of the rim. Kisker tips it away, but it's picked up by Allmeyer. Allmeyer pushing it up the floor. Right side it comes to Webb on the wing. Back up top, Ruggles. Ruggles working inside. Bounce pass inside to Sean Pauley. Lost the ball. Able to pick it back up, and now we're going to have a foul here on Jack Baker, I believe. Baker's going to pick up his second.
Hitchcock County's in a tough spot. Cambridge is making threes, so they go out and push out on the threes, and then that gives somebody like Ruggles space, and he can drive and dish. You're kind of fighting a tough battle if you're Hitchcock County right now.
Allmeyer off to Ruggles on the left side, up high, back to Allmeyer on the right. Three-pointer's on the way. Rolls around, won't go. Rebound tipped around. It's picked up by Baker. Baker's going to be fouled by Pauley. So Baker will go to the line to shoot two.
More sponsors tonight: Honeyman Custom Harvesting, Copperidge Seeds, and NB Bank, Mark's Pharmacy, and Shirley K's Coffee Shop, Madison Creek Family Dentistry, Mid-Plains Community College, Midwest Liberty Federal Credit Union, Pinwick Communications, River Valley Services.
Baker makes the free throw, his first point of the season. Cuts the lead down to 10. Going to try to cut it to 9 with this one. 25-15 Trojans, 2:57 left here in the first half. Misses the second one. Pauley with the rebound. Webb, top of the key, hands it up. No, he didn't. Didn't give it to Ruggles. He tries to keep it going, and now he's going to step out of bounds. He's going to try to throw it down the baseline, on the other side to Allmeyer, and stepped out of bounds trying to do so. Pop will check back into the ball game, and Hubble will go out. 2:46 left here in the first half. 25-15 Trojans by 10. Falcons with the ball going right to left. Baker across the timeline, comes to the top of the key, hands it off to Schilke. Schilke back to the top, prop down to Kisker, go inside to Hawkswell, working against Allmeyer, turns, shoots, scores. And that is a mismatch right there. Hawkswell's got quite a bit of height advantage against Allmeyer. Here's Webb going to the left side to Mitchell. Mitchell back up top to Allmeyer. Allmeyer working against Baker. Goes back up top to Ruggles. Ruggles drives, gets the free throw line, turns, kicks it back out to Webb. He'll get inside. Nice pass inside to Sean Pauley. And he's fouled from behind. Kisker's going to get called for the foul. Sean Pauley had the easy basket, but Kisker fouls him. So to the free throw line to shoot two will be Sean Pauley. You don't miss Sean out there with them pink shoes.
No, you do not. It's starting to open up a little bit for Cambridge. The shooters have spread the floor, and it's allowed for some opportunities under the basket that they probably normally wouldn't be getting, but it's the way they got to play.
Sean Pauley misses the first one. Second free throw coming up here. It's on the way, and it's off the back there and missed it. So Pauley misses both free throws. Rebound comes down to Schilke. 25-17 Trojans by 8. 2 minutes left here in the first half. They go inside. Hawkswell puts it up and in. And Trojans are having a hard time stopping Jace Hawkswell. He's got 11 points tonight. Kisker's got 7, and Baker's got the other point for the Falcons. Here's Webb, top of the key. Goes left side to Ruggles on the wing. Back up top it comes to Mitchell. Mitchell back to Ruggles. Ruggles working against Schilke. Ruggles kicks it back out to Mitchell in the corner. Mitchell dribbles back up top. Over to Webb. Webb out in the corner. Back up top, it comes wide open. Creighton Ruggles up the front of the rim, won't go. Mitchell with a great rebound, kicks it out to Allmeyer. 3 on the way, buries it. Allmeyer with his 4th 3 of the first half. He's got 12 points, all from behind the arc. 28-19. This might be a season they live by the 3 and die by the 3, Kevin.
They're going to have to.
Baker looking around. Finds Schilke. Now right side up to prop. Back to Schilke. Baker on the left wing. He's going to take the 3. It's on the way and he buries it. Jack Baker with his first 3 of the season. He's got 4 points.
That's a bonus for Hitchcock.
Here's Webb. Webb, spin move, gets inside. Turns. And he tries to throw it down there. It's getting knocked away and it goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Trojans. 24 on the shot clock, 49 on the game clock.
Hitchcock's really crawled back in this.
28-22, a 6-point Trojan lead. They were up by 10 at one point.
It seemed like
checks
more.
in. Yeah.
It did.
Webb to inbound it. Box set for the Trojans. Looking to get it in. Throws it up top to Ruggles. Down to 45 here on the game clock. Ruggles, top of the key. He's going to try to drive. Turns. Look around, gets it off to Allmeyer, back up to Ruggles. Ruggles to Webb, wide open three. Maverick Webb buries it. His second three of the night. He's got 6, and the Trojans go back up by 9. Timeout by the Trojans with 33 seconds left here in the first half. 31-22. Cambridge leads it here over the Falcons. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Can you feel it? The feeling of starting something new. The feeling of success. At Mid-Plains Community College, our instructors are ready and willing to support you on every step of your educational journey. Whether you're just starting out or changing careers, MPCC can help you transform your future. Learn more by visiting our website at mpcc.edu. That's mpcc.edu.
Listen online at 1021kzmc.com and on the 1021 KZMC mobile app.
True Country Radio, 1021 KZMC. Trent Florin back here with you along with Kevin Martin. 33 seconds left in the first half. Don't forget at halftime, have your Hogemeyer Seats halftime show. Have Coach Kaylin Hollander coming to visit with us. And maybe Mike Tinas from the Falcons. It might be after the ball game when we talk to him. So, Prop with the ball, kicks off to Kisker, Baker, or Schilke, excuse me, on the left wing. Back up to Baker, right side, Prop. Back up top to Kisker, left side, Schilke. And we got 3 seconds against Jace Hawkswell. 19 seconds left, and Rayburn and Ruggles are going to come back in, try bringing in some more three-point shooters. Gunderson goes out, Pauly goes out. Boy, that's Rayburn's got 3 fouls. I don't know. I bring him back on the floor at all. That's pretty gutsy.
I think he has his orders.
Don't do anything but shoot.
Yeah.
Maverick Webb will bring it up. Shot clock's off here to end the first half. 15 seconds left. 31-22. Trojans by 9. Ruggles. Ooh,
oh, and he got a foul.
Rayburn.
He did exactly what he couldn't do.
Got his 4th foul right there. And
yeah, Coach Shepard's like, oh,
I don't know if you can play in the third quarter now.
Yeah, I don't know. That was a risk.
Sean Pauly comes back in the game, as does Gavin Gunderson. Rayburn and Ruggles go to the bench. So to get it in, 10 seconds left here. Schilke across the timeline, picked up by Webb. Schilke drives, back out to Prop. Long 3, air ball. And they keep it in, and they're not going to get the shot off. Good play by Allmeyer, got it to Pauly, and then to Webb, but they could not get the shot off. 31-22, Trojans at halftime. We'll take a break. We'll be back here with your Hogemeyer Seeds halftime show right after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Corporate Seeds. This is a family that grew up in the seed industry. A family that knows that food grown on healthy land with healthy farming produces healthy food. We are all stewards of this land, and it is our responsibility to care for its health to support yours. Regular deliveries and pickups are available in your area. Contact Corporate Seeds to learn more today. Call 308-697-4848. That's 697-4848. Or you can see their website online at corporateseeds.com.
You don't have to wait in line for your prescription and over-the-counter medications. Stop by Mark's Pharmacy in Cambridge today, and you'll see the difference. Whether you have a new prescription, need a refill, or would like to transfer your prescription, you will be in and out in minutes with your prescription in hand and your mind at ease. We also offer free daily deliveries to many local areas. If you would like more information about how Mark's Pharmacy can save you time and money, feel free to give us a call at 697-3400. Mark's Pharmacy in Cambridge. Like us on Facebook today.
Looking for that great course with lush fairways and fast, pure rolling greens? Looking for that course whose price doesn't break your pocketbook? Well, look no further than Cross Creek Golf Links in Cambridge. Tough enough to challenge the best golfers and easy enough to bring the whole family. A great golf course and a great price. And don't forget to check out the Facebook page and website for upcoming tournaments and other events. Call the clubhouse for more information at 308-697-4768. Your jewel of the Southwest. Cross Creek Golf Links in Cambridge.
Local sports on the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC. Trent Florin back here with you along with Kevin Martin. We're at halftime. This is the boys' game. Excuse me. Oh, sorry about that. This is your Hogemeyer Seeds halftime show. Raised local, raised right here. Hogemeyer. Learn more at therightseed.com or talk to these local dealers. Frac Seed in Norton, Kansas. The North 40 in Oberlin, Kansas. Moline Seed and Fence in Gothenburg, Nebraska. Monty Hansen in Binkelman, Nebraska. Bose Seed in Orleans, Nebraska. And Extreme Ag right here in Cambridge, Nebraska. 308-440-2652. Hogemeyer Seeds, the right seed, right here. And we're going to be joined now by I'm joined now by Cambridge Trojan head coach Kaylin Hollander. And technology is a great thing when it's working right, and unfortunately right there it wasn't working right. But got Coach Hollander with us, and Coach, tough game for you guys tonight. I don't know if I've seen you guys shoot the ball that bad.
I agree. We could not buy a bucket to save our lives tonight.
And the thing is the shots looked like they were going in. I mean, when you were watching from up here, and I'm sure it was the same way from your perspective, a lot of shots, especially by Jocelyn Holtz, looked really good.
Yes.
And it just roll around, fall off.
I know. She was super frustrated tonight because she's just like, what am I doing? And I was like, it's just one of those nights. Like, unfortunately, the ball's not going in the hoop for you. And that goes for everyone. I mean, we're probably less than 10% tonight from the field. So we can only get better. It can only get better.
So we talked about the bad thing that happened tonight. Let's talk about the good things. I thought the defense was awesome tonight.
Yeah, and you know what? I kind of, at times it looked really good, and other times, like, we weren't super disciplined at times, and we talked about that tonight in the locker room, and I feel like once we started, like, talking and starting being disciplined and getting down and that kind of thing, I felt like it was starting to flow. And I told him, I go, when we start having good defense, that's when the offense will start flowing, and that's what we had at Spurts tonight.
One person I was really impressed with tonight, and you told me before in the pregame interview when we talked a little bit afterwards that this person was going to play a lot, and she stepped up in volleyball, and she is 2 years shy, timid, quiet little Annabelle Taylor. And tonight, all over the place, hustled, diving on the floor after basketball.
Yes.
Looked like awesome.
I was so proud of that girl. I told her, I was like, man, your beast started coming out. Your beast mode is out there a little bit. We still got a little bit more to unwrap. I was super proud of her. I felt like she was kind of the person that kind of got us going. And she was at the right place at the right time. She hustled. She made some really big plays. She might not have a lot of points on the board, but she did a lot of things that don't necessarily, go, oh, she did this, she did that, just because it doesn't show on stats.
Right. Yeah, but she had quite a few rebounds tonight.
Yeah, she was huge on the boards.
Touched the ball every time it was going around her. I mean, she was knocking it away. She got a hand on it. I'm very impressed with Annabelle Taylor.
I'm excited to see what she does by the end of the season.
If beast mode ever comes out of her,
oh man, watch out! Watch out.
Mallory Springer, I thought, did a good job on defensive end tonight. Guarding Madison Carlson, had several blocks with her tonight, and had a couple of blocks on other people. But I thought she played a good ball game. Now, one thing about her, you got to get her to shoot more.
I know. I think she kind of got frustrated early on, with them not calling fouls or whatever it was, and I felt like she was just kind of in her own head tonight a little bit. And finally, when she started relaxing in the fourth quarter, she started shooting the ball more. She started attacking more. It was the Mallory I know, and I'm excited to see once she just relaxes. And the whole team, when they just go play together, there's so much fun when they decide to go play together as a whole unit.
And the other thing I thought you guys did well tonight, not a lot of silly turnovers.
No.
There was a couple here and there, but I mean, it's the first game of the year. If you don't have a couple of silly turnovers, you might be in trouble the rest of the year because that means there's a whole lot coming. But I thought you played well tonight.
Yeah, and on top of that, we're really young on the floor. I don't have a ton of time with all these girls. This is their first year. A lot of them really playing true solid minutes throughout the whole varsity game, and that's kind of challenging. And I feel like once we clean up our passes, I think we'll be really, really good.
Yeah, clean up the passes a little bit and get some shots to fall. This will be a dangerous team.
Yes.
Dundee County Stratton tomorrow night, another team that, man, is kind of like you guys, a lot of young players, some height, some good guards. Kind of a mirror image of you guys. Talk to us about Dundee County Stratton and how do you guys get the W tomorrow?
They're going to be a little bit tougher than what we're used to, the past couple of years. Size-wise, I think they're going to be a little bit taller than us, but we're really long. Right. I feel like if we can come out and play good, solid defense, get those big boards, and then get some shots that fall early, that will change the whole environment of our game and the energy. If we can hit shots in that first quarter right away, I think you'll see just the blossom of what they can do. It's so magical when they all 5 on the court play together, and then everyone else on that bench gets going on at the same time.
Yeah. Yep. Well, Coach, unfortunately, didn't get the win tonight, but I still thought overall good game.
Hey, you always learn more when you lose.
best improvements from game 1 to game 2, right?
Yes, exactly. Go on and get better.
Good luck tomorrow night, Kayla.
Thank you.
That was Cummings Trojan head coach Kayla Hollander. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back here with your stats. And Kevin Martin's keys to the second half right after this on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. Thank you, ma'am. Okay. You see me tomorrow, not him. I got to stay in McCook, so I don't have a way to get him back home, and he didn't want to drive, so.
The staff at River Valley Services in Cambridge is ready to take care of all your refrigeration, plumbing, HVAC, electrical, and trenching jobs. You see, whether it's at work, on the farm, or at home, there is no job too big or too small. These boys can do it all. River Valley Services are available 7 a.m. till 4, but that doesn't mean they won't handle your emergency at a moment's notice. River Valley Services. Call 308-697-4815. That's 308-697-4815. 697-4815.
Local sports on the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. Trent Warren, Kevin Martin back here with you. Live from Cambridge. It's halftime here. The Hogemeyer Seats halftime show. Let's give you the stats for the ball game here. Adam Kisker has 7 points, 5 of 6 from the free throw line for the Falcons. Jace Hawkswell with 11, 3 of 3 from the charity stripe. And Jack Baker, the only other one to score for the Falcons, 4 points on 1 of 2 from the free throw line. The Falcons go 9 of 11 from the charity stripe in the first half, 82%. Foul-wise, Adam Kisker, Carter Prop, both have 1. Jack Baker has 2 for the Falcons. For the Trojans, Braxton Mitchell, man, they hit 10 threes, Kevin. Jeez. 10 threes and 1 free throw, and that's your 31 points. Braxton Mitchell with 6 points, Creighton Ruggles with 3, Brady Allmeyer with 12, Maverick Webb with 6, Hodge Rayburn with 4. He went 1 of 2 from the free throw line, and Sean Pauley went 0 of 2 from the charity stripe. Trojans go 1 of 4 in the first half, just 25%. Foul-wise, Creighton Ruggles with 2, Brady Allmeyer with 1, Hodge Rayburn with 4, Sean Pauley with 1, Braden Miller with 3, and Ben Harris with 1. Hey, Kevin, I would be surprised, very surprised, if we see Hodge Rayburn at all here in the third period.
Yeah, I don't think that's probably going to happen. It'll be interesting now because Hitchcock obviously knows they've got to push out on shooters because that's all they've made is threes.
Yeah.
So you got.
But I don't think they've shot a 2-pointer, have they?
Well, they've tried. It hasn't worked out, but they've tried. You got to push out. And Cambridge then, in retaliation, they got a back door. They got to run some cuts. They got to get behind some people. It'll be interesting.
Well, the Falcons with the ball to start the third period. It's Schilke back up top to Baker inside to Kisker. Working against Braden Miller. Turns, shoots, and it falls off the side of the rim. Won't go. Rebound Miller. Kicks it out to Allmeyer. Allmeyer down the floor quickly. Onto the right wing. Back up top it comes to Webb. He'll take a wide open 3. Goes off the back of the rim. Allmeyer picks up the rebound.
Coach Rath is off the bench and got a sub because nobody got the shooter.
And Ruggles drives inside, puts a shot up and scores. It got fouled. He'll have the end one coming up. That's the first 2-point basket of the season for the Trojans, but it could end up being a 3-pointer anyway. Adam Kisker picks up his second foul tonight. First foul of the second half. Ruggles misses the free throw. Rebound Kisker.
Cambridge shot 3-pointers better than free throws.
Yes, very much better. Here is Schilke with it off the right side to Baker on the wing. Back up top it comes to Kisker, left side prop. Or excuse me, Hubble.
It's
back
obvious
inside,
where they're
Hawkswell
going.
Got it.
They're going in the paint and they're going at people.
They have not had an answer to stop Hawkswell tonight. He's got 13 points. Ruggles down the corner to Mitchell, the freshman. Back up top to Ruggles. Left side it comes to Allmeyer. Allmeyer back to Mitchell. Wide open 3. Doesn't take any travel. Shuffled his feet. He just needs to take that and pop it up. He's hit 2 already. His hit is only 2 shots. Don't be afraid to shoot that young man. So the Falcons back with the ball down by 9, 33-24.
I can tell you where it's going.
And looking inside for Kisker. Back up top it comes to Hawksville. Right side Baker. Baker back up top. Schilke. Left side now Hubble. Kisker right side
Or
Baker.
they got him or they had him. Missed him.
Ruggles kind of got him out of there, too. Looking inside for Hawkswell. Ruggles makes a nice move. Got around him, got the steal, and then Hawkswell gets called for the fouls. He tried to tackle. I don't think he tried to tackle, but it looked like he was tackling Ruggles. Looked like a little fumble right there on the football field, and Hoxwell said, hey, let's get this. So Hoxwell picks up his first foul. Second foul on the Falcons here in the third period. Trojans have yet to commit one. Did all theirs in the first half, I think. Ruggles, top of the key, working right side. Turns, looking around, kicks it back out to Allmeyer. Back to Ruggles on the wing. Left side it comes Mitchell, wide open three. Can't get it to go. Rebound Allmeyer, inside to Miller. Miller loses the ball. It's picked up there by Jack Baker. That was a nice look there from Allmeyer. Baker off to Hubble. Inside it goes. Kisker, and it's knocked away and picked up by Maverick Webb. Good play by Braden Miller on the defensive end there. Here's Ruggles on the right wing. Ruggles back up top to Webb. Left side it comes Allmeyer. Allmeyer working back up top, goes to Mitchell. Kicks it off to Ruggles. Ruggles on the right wing. Looks around, kicks it back up top to Allmeyer, down to 17 on the shot clock. Over to Ruggles on the right wing. Allmeyer in the corner, puts a shot up. Three's on the way, buries it. Allmeyer with 15 points to lead all scorers here tonight. All from behind the arc.
These Cambridge guys all got quick triggers, and if you don't get out the minute they catch the ball, you're not going to get to them.
Baker looking for three off the wing, in and out, can't get it to go. Miller with the rebound, kicks it out to Allmeyer. Quickly up the floor come the Trojans on the run. Out to Webb in the corner. Webb drives inside, gets it to Miller, loses the ball. Miller's got to catch that one. Hubble, that was a nice pass. And Hubble has it taken away by Ruggles. It's on the floor now. They're going to say that Hubble was standing on the line. Ruggles knocked it away from him. They went for the ball, and Hubble steps out of bounds. Kyle Johnson going to get his first action of the night. Braden Miller will go out. I'm sure coach is telling Braden, you got to catch some passes on the inside, young man. The Trojans with the ball, goes into the backcourt. Braxton Miller, or Mitchell, excuse me, gets it up to Ruggles. Ruggles drives inside, turns, makes a nice move, spin move, turns, shoots, and scores. Ruggles with 7 on the night. Trojans go up by 14, 38-24. Schilke off to Baker on the right wing, back up top. Kisker, left side it goes to Hubble.
Yeah, they're missing Kisker.
And here comes Baker driving inside up against Ruggles. Can't get it to go. Hoxwell with the rebound. Knocked away by Ruggles, and it's on the floor. Hoxwell picks it back up. And now we're going to have a foul on Maverick Webb. He reached in trying to knock that ball away. So Maverick Webb's going to pick up his first foul tonight.
It's not a very big window, but Hitchcock County's missing the pass from the wing to Kisker when they make their action there. He's there. They got to get him the ball.
And Baker trying to inbound it, gets it into Schilke, back to Baker in the corner, goes inside for Hoxwell, working against Ruggles, turns, shoots, scores.
Yep, there it is.
15 for Hoxwell. And Ruggles has got to be careful, too, because he's got 2 fouls. You don't want to pick up that third one on a cheap foul there. Webb on the left side, going to hand it off to Ruggles. Ruggles working against Schilke, drives. That had Kyle Johnson, and Johnson couldn't hang on.
That had a little heat on it.
It did. It might have been a little too hard, and that's what Coach Shepard's telling Creighton right now. Give it a little air.
You got to realize who you're passing the ball to.
Yep.
You really do. If you got somebody cold coming off the bench, they're not ready for something like that.
Here's Hubble with it, back up top. And Ruggles picks up his 30, run right over the top of Hoxwell. He said, hey, you want to tackle me? I'll tackle you back. Great football play, Creighton. Wrong sport. 38-26, Trojans back 12, 4:14 left in the third. Falcons with the ball going left to right. Got the volleyball line on their side of the floor. Gets it in. Hoxwell knocked away by Ruggles. It goes out of bounds, and it'll stay with the Falcons.
Coach Shepard is like, your hands need to stay in your ears, young man. You get your hands out of there.
So Hubble to inbound it here. Looking around. Gets it back up top. This is Baker. Baker kicks it off to Schilke on the right wing. Back in the corner to Hoxwell. Back up to Baker, Schilke, Baker. Now Hubble on the left wing.
Good cover by
Baker.
Johnson.
Baker gets it back up to Kisker. Hubble working inside. Gets it off to Schilke. Kisker. Left side Hubble. Trying to look inside for Hoxwell. Here's Baker from the elbow. Shots off the back rim. Won't go. Rebound's tipped around, and Allmeyer got it. Allmeyer bring it up floor. It's a 2-on-3 break. The Trojans, and Webb shoots, can't get it to go. Johnson had the rebound, lost it out of bounds. That was a great move inside by Kyle Johnson to get to that rebound, but couldn't hang on to it.
He's covering up the post pretty well down here, too. He's working pretty hard.
Kisker's not the one killing him, though. That he's guarding Kisker, but it's Hawkswell.
Yeah, Hawkswell's the one.
And Ruggles has got him. Here comes Schilke. Left side it goes. Hubble trying to get it inside. Gets it back up top to Hawkswell. Here's Baker. Lobs it inside for Kisker. And knocked away from behind by Maverick Webb.
Good
Out
help.
of bounds.
Good help.
Good help defense there by Webb. He's had a good ball game tonight. Baker to inbound it. Going to go right down the line here are the Falcons. Trying to find somebody. Gets it in to Schilke, and he makes a nice move and puts it in. His first basket of the night makes it a 10-point ball game, 38-28. Trojans by 10. Webb on the right wing. Kicks it back up top to Ruggles. He shot fakes, drives inside, kicks it back out to Allmeyer. 3 from the wing. Got it. Brady Allmeyer with 18 points, 6 3-pointers tonight. 41-28. Trojans by 13. Hubble looking around. Going to drive. Kicks it back out to Schilke. Schilke in the corner. Comes back up top to Hawkswell. Now kicks it off to Baker on the right side of Pye. Back to Schilke, left side. Hubble for 3. Off the back of the rim, won't go. Rebound, Webb. Excuse me, that was Prop, not Hubble. Mitchell back out to Allmeyer. Allmeyer driving. Kicks it over to Kyle Johnson, making a nice move inside. And there's got to be a jump ball. Nice play by Adam Kisker, as Johnson was going right down the lane. Braden Miller checks in. Kyle Johnson goes to the bench. Hodge Rayburn in here in the third quarter. Mitchell will go out. And the Trojans are going to take a timeout. 41-28. Trojans lead it by 13. 2.5 left here in the third period. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Reclaim your strength with Cambridge Rehab and Fitness. Their goal is to be the best local experts in the field of rehab and fitness that delivers really good results. Everyone is welcome, valued, and cared for by Cambridge Rehab and Fitness. Whether you're recovering from an injury, looking to improve your fitness, or wanting to reach new goals, they've got the perfect program. Let their skilled therapists and trainers create personalized plans to support your recovery and boost your fitness all in one place. Call now to schedule an appointment at 697-4211 or stop in to learn more. Cambridge Rehab and Fitness in downtown Cambridge.
Local sports on the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC. Jeff and Kevin Martin back here with you. Live from Cambridge. Trojans lead at 41-28. 2:32 left here in the third. Webb gets it into Ruggles, working against Kisker. And dribble back out onto the wing. Ruggles drives inside, kicks it back out to Webb. Left side to Allmeyer now. Back to that zone, Kevin. Ruggles kicks it back out to Rayburn. Rayburn with 4 fouls has got to be careful. Ruggles, left wing. Down to 13 on the shot clock. Ruggles goes to Allmeyer in the left corner. Back up to Ruggles. Now to Webb. Webb drives inside, kicks it over to Miller. Ball's on the floor, picks it back up. Rayburn drives inside, puts a shot up, won't go. And Kisker with the rebound. Why did the shot clock restart there, Kevin? I think they missed one right there. And Miller might have just picked up his 4th foul. And he did. So Miller and Rayburn both with 4 now. See if Coach Shepard leaves them both on the floor. Maxwell to the free throw line. He's a perfect 3 of 3 on the season. Kid puts more arch in his free throws. He could almost bring down some rain, as long as it's not white.
He doesn't hit anything.
No.
It doesn't hit anything. It's through.
Sometimes think it goes up to the rafter there as high as he shoots that thing. Perfect 4 of 4. Maxwell. Free throws on
That's
the
short.
way.
No,
Nope.
it's not.
He got it. It hit the front of the rim that time. That was the first time he's touched anything on a free throw. 11-point lead now, 41-30. Trojans up. 1:45 left here in the third period. They have the ball going left to right. Or right to left, excuse me. Ruggles drives inside. Gets down to the block. Turns, shoots, scores. Ruggles is having his way on the inside here in the third period. He's got 9 points. 6 of them right there in the paint. He's the only one who's made a 2-point basket for the Trojans so far tonight. Here's Hawkswell for 3. Top of the key, won't go. Kisker pulls down the rebound, works inside, shoots, misses. Rayburn pulls down the rebound, kicks it out to Allmeyer. Here come the Trojans on the run. Left side. Gets down to the wing, kicks it back up top. Rayburn wide open 3, buries it.
You just cannot let these guys walk into shots.
7 points for Rayburn. Trojans up by 16 now, 46-30 with a minute left here in the third. Baker on the right wing, back up top to Kisker. Left side it goes to Prop. He goes inside for Hawkswell, turns to shoot, scores. He cannot stop Jace Hawkswell tonight. He's got 19 points. Here comes Webb. Back to Ruggles, top of the key. Goes left side to Allmeyer on the wing. Allmeyer dribbles back up top, goes to Webb on the right wing. Down the corner, Rayburn. Rayburn back up top to Allmeyer. Allmeyer right side up high. Goes to Rayburn on the wing. Back up top, Allmeyer left side. Ruggles. Back to Allmeyer, down to 9 on the shot clock. Ruggles driving inside, going to put up a tough shot, can't get it to go. Kisker will get the rebound. Rayburn, almost picked up his fifth. Here's Kisker driving down inside, turns over the top of Miller, misses the shot, and he fights for the rebound, gets it, puts it up, and he puts it in. And with 6 seconds left, now it's 46-34. Here in the third, Webb putting it up at the buzzer, goes off the rim and misses it. 46-34, Trojans by 12, heading into the fourth quarter. Take a break. We'll be back here with that fourth quarter right after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Don't let life take you out of the game. Whether it's an injury, an illness, or a chronic disease, Tri-Valley Health System can take care of you. Tri-Valley Health System with clinics in Arapahoe, Cambridge, and Indianola, and their hospital with 24/7 emergency care, rehabilitation services, and specialist doctors. Learn more online at trivalleyhealth.com. Tri-Valley Health System, our family caring for yours.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC. Trempealeau, Kevin Martin back here. Started the fourth quarter, 46-34. Kevin, the Trojans have been lights out from behind the arc.
And it's off quick. I mean, that's the thing. It doesn't take them any time. They got quick triggers. It's Steph Curry stuff, you know. It's like they catch it and it's gone, and it's super hard to defend.
Yeah, it's catch and shoot. It's not catch and set up and shoot.
It's not catch and think about it. It's catching.
They're catching the ball in a set-up position.
Yeah, they're catching it. It's getting it out of their hands really quick.
So the Falcons with the ball to start the fourth. Trojans up 46-34. Baker over to Hawkswell. He's taking the three. Rolls around and won't go. Allmeyer skies up, pulls down the rebound for the Trojans. Quickly up the floor. Mitchell on the right wing. Freshman kicks it back out to Allmeyer. Now the left side to Webb. Back up top to Allmeyer. Back to Mitchell in the right corner. Mitchell has it knocked away. It goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Trojans.
Hitchcock County's dilemmas now is they can't go trading 2 for 3s the rest of this quarter. It's
right. 21 on the shot clock for the Trojans. Ruggles, left wing. Works back up top. Kicks it off to Webb. Right side it goes to Allmeyer. Gets it back to Ruggles. Ruggles at the free throw line. Kicks it back out. Wide open three for Webb. Off the bankboard, won't go. And Allmeyer pulls down the rebound. Shots up. Got it.
That was deep. that was free throw. That was volleyball line deep.
7th three of the night for Allmeyer, and the Trojans are up by 15. Schilke off to Prop on the left wing. Going to get back to Kisker. Kisker guarded by Gavin Gunderson now. He's in the ball game. Maverick Webb has Schilke, and back inside it goes to Kisker. Back out to Schilke. 3 on the way. Mason Schilke can't get it to go. Hawkswell gets the rebound. He's going to be fouled by Allmeyer. Allmeyer picks up his first. Falcons have only committed 6 fouls on the night. Trojans had more than that in the first quarter, I think. Baker looking to get it in, gets it to Hawkswell, it's knocked away, and Allmeyer giving chase, and is picked up by Schilke. Schilke off to Baker, gets inside, puts it up over Gunderson in the end. Down the floor comes Allmeyer on the right wing. 49-36, Trojans by 13. 6:38 left in the game. Webb, top of the key, works right side to Ruggles. Ruggles driving, kicks it out to Mitchell. Mitchell back to Ruggles, right side up high over to Allmeyer on the wing. Works inside Webb, and he loses the ball out of bounds. Oh, that's like 3 or 4 times the Trojans have cut down the lane and couldn't hang on to the ball.
I like what's happening, though, with Ruggles. He's kind of turned into this key area drive and dish, drive and score guy with all these shooters on the perimeter. It looks pretty good.
Here is Kisker looking inside for Hawkswell. Ruggles on him. Get it up to Hawkswell at the top of the key. Looking around, kicks off to Schilke. Back inside it goes to Kisker. Double team, puts a shot up and in. Nice move by Adam Kisker down the right side of the lane. And a timeout by the Falcons. 49-38, Trojans by 11. 6:04 left in the game. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
If
you're in the stages of planning an upcoming sale, contact auctioneer Justin Bonshaw today. Whether it's a farm sale, household, livestock, charity, or fundraiser, Justin Bonshaw, the 2014 KAA Champion Livestock Auctioneer, will help you make the most of your sale. Call him today, 402-957-8308. That's 402-957-8308.
950D199
Listen online at 1021kzmc.com and on the 1021 KZMC mobile app.
True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC. Trent Form, Kevin Martin back here with you. Live from Cambridge, where the Trojans lead the Falcons 49-38. Behind a very hot three-point shooting team tonight from Cambridge. They had 10 three-pointers in the first half, and they've added to that total here in the second half. The 31 points they scored in the first half, 10 of them were threes. The other one came off a free throw. They scored 15 more in the third period, outscoring the Falcons there 15-12 in the third. Allmeyer to inbound it. Trojans going right to left. It's Allmeyer, Webb, Ruggles, Mitchell, and Gunderson on the floor. Baker, Hubble, Hawkswell, Kisker, and Schilke out there for the Falcons. Inside it goes, and Allmeyer gets pushed around, but loses the ball. Baker comes up with it. Goes over. Webb almost got the steal, and he's going to be kick it off to Kisker. Picked it up, and he's going to get the basket and one here.
This is a game again.
Maverick Webb picks up his second. Also, this 49-40. Back to where the score was at halftime. 9-point game. Trojans had increased their lead to 12 in the third period after three. And Kisker has 14 on the night. He's got 14. Hawksville's got 19. Baker's got 6 for the Falcons. Only 3 Falcons to score tonight. Ruggles off to Allmeyer.
Better get out there.
Allmeyer.
He's across half court.
Off to Mitchell. Back over to Webb. Webb back up top to Ruggles. Ruggles working against Baker. Kicks it off. This is Allmeyer. Free throw line back out to Ruggles. Wide open three. And it won't go. One of the few misses tonight, and it goes off the Falcons and out of bounds. Trojans will keep it. Great play in there by the freshman going up for that rebound and fighting for it. And he goes off the Falcons. So Webb will inbound it. Box set for the Trojans. Underneath their own basket off the left side. And they said reset the shot clock, and they do. Webb gets it in. Looking, trying to get it into Gunderson. Gunderson puts it up, won't get the shot to go. And Kisker pulls down a rebound. Kisker coming down the floor, kicks it off to Hubble. And Hubble's going to be fouled by Webb. And Webb picks up his third team foul also for the Trojans here in the fourth quarter. Coming up after the ball game, we'll have an Amateurs Bar and Grill Players of the Game. Coach Mike Tinas and Clay Shepard for sure. And the Falcons come back and win it. We'll also have Coach Randall Raff joining us. They get it in. Hawkswell moves. Can't get the shot to go. Mitchell with the rebound. Kicks it out to Ruggles on the outlet. 49-41, Trojans by 8. Here's Ruggles. Kicks it back out to Allmeyer. Back up top it comes Rayburn. Rayburn trying to go inside. Has it knocked away. Kisker picks it up. 5 minutes left in the game. Trojans up by 8, but the Falcons have the ball. Kisker, top of the key. Left side it goes to Hubble. Back up top to Kisker. They're looking inside for Hawkswell. Kisker drives down the lane, passes off to Hawkswell. Shot goes up and in. Man, falling away, and he still put it in.
This game can't end fast enough for Cambridge. It needs to get over.
6-point ball game all of a sudden. 49-43, and the Trojans have been up by as many as 13 tonight. Here's Allmeyer for three. Can't get it to go. Kisker with the rebound. Kisker down the left side. Kicks it out to Hubble. Hubble back up top to Kisker. Off to Schilke. Down to Hawkswell in the corner. Back up top to Schilke. Off to Kisker. Schilke, almost got away with it. Almost got a travel right there. Did keep his pivot foot though. Baker looking inside for Hawkswell, guarded by Rayburn. Spins, shoots, scores. I think you're going to have to put somebody on him besides Hodge Rayburn, Kevin, because Rayburn's got 4 fouls already.
Or bring help.
Allmeyer off to Webb, now Ruggles, back up top to Allmeyer. 4-point ball game all of a sudden, 49-45. The Trojans have only scored 3 points here in the fourth quarter. Rayburn drives down inside, gets up against Kisker, puts a shot up and fall, rolls around, won't go. Mitchell almost had the rebound. Schilke steals it away from him. Chance to cut the lead to 1 here for the Falcons with a 3-pointer. 49-45, 3.5 left in the ball game. Baker spins, kicks it into Hawkswell. He shoots, and wow! How did he get that to go? He was stumbling down the lane to put it up and in. A 2-point ball game now, 49-47. Webb with the ball, 3:15 left in the game, and the Falcons have got it back to within 2. Allmeyer from the free throw line, got it. His first 2-pointer of the season. He's got 23 points.
That was a good cut to get to the free throw line. You got to take what they're going to give you.
51-47. Trojans by 4. Just went under the 3-minute mark left in the game. Hawkswell, top of the key, goes off to Hubble. Hubble kicks it back out to Schilke. Schilke working against Webb, goes back to Hubble on the left wing. Back up top, Hawkswell, left side Baker. Baker from the elbow, shoots, scores. Back to a 2-point game, 51-49. 2:35 left in the game. Webb on the right wing, back up top to Allmeyer. Left side, Ruggles. Well, they had Mitchell underneath the basket and missed him. Webb back to Allmeyer. Ruggles going to drive, and he's going to be fouled. It's going to be on Baker, I believe. First foul on Hitchcock County here in the fourth quarter.
If you've got a special out-of-bounds play, now is the time to break it out.
Box set from the Trojans. Ruggles and Mitchell on the block. Webb to inbound it. Trying to get it in. Gets it into Rayburn way up top. Fresh shot clock here. Ruggles going to drive. Gets inside. Turns. Kicks it back out to Webb. Webb back to Ruggles on the right wing. Ruggles working against Hubble. Kicks it back up top to Webb. Left side it comes Rayburn. Rayburn back to Allmeyer. Oh, he didn't take the shot. Back to Rayburn. Wide open 3 from the left side. Won't go. And Hawkswell pulls down the rebound. A chance to tie or take the lead here for the Falcons. 51-49. They go inside to Kisker. Working against Ruggles. Turns, shoots. We got a tie ball game.
Wow. This happened fast.
Trojans have been outscored 17-5 here in the fourth period, excuse me. Here's Allmeyer off to Maverick Webb. Back up top to Allmeyer. Allmeyer back to Ruggles on the right wing. Drives inside. Gets in against Kisker. Tries to put the shot up. It won't go. Kisker with the rebound, and the Falcons have a chance to take their first lead of the night. It's been all Trojans until the fourth quarter, and it's been all Falcons here in the fourth. Timeout by Coach Randall Rath. 51 apiece with 1:18 left in the game. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Webb's Oilfield Service out of Cambridge is excited to support broadcasts of Trojan Athletics on Hometown Family Radio. Webb's Oilfield Service hauls water and also works on drilling rigs throughout southwest Nebraska as well as northwest Kansas. Reach out to Webb's Oilfield Service by calling 308-340-1104. That's 308-340-1104 for Webb's Oilfield Service of Cambridge, Nebraska.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
Radio 102.1 KZMC. Trent Thorpe, Kevin Martin back here with you. 51 apiece here in the fourth quarter. 1:18 left in the ballgame. Falcons have it. Going left to right across your radio dial. They're about the free throw or volleyball line high here on the near side. Starters out there for the Trojans: Rayburn, Webb, Allmeyer, Ruggles, Mitchell. It's Hubble, Baker, Kisker, Hawkswell, and Schilke for the Falcons. They get it to Hawkswell down in the corner. Trying to get it into Kisker. He's double teamed. Ruggles is back on Kisker. Here's Schilke, guarded by Webb, top of the key. Working down the right side. Got away with the push-off. Kicks it out to Kisker in the corner. Looking inside for Hawkswell. Hawkswell working against Mitchell. Turn, score. And the Falcons are up 53-51. Their first lead of the ball game comes with 59 seconds left. Rayburn off to Ruggles on the left wing. Back up top, Webb. Webb back to Ruggles, top of the key. Back to Webb on the left side. Allmeyer in the right corner. Back up top to Webb. Drives inside, kicks it to Rayburn. Now Ruggles on the wing. Back to Rayburn in the corner. Back out to Ruggles. Wide open three. Trojans miss it. Baker has the ball.
Shot clock's
off with 33 seconds left in the game. And we got a timeout by the Falcons. Taking their final timeout, 53-51. It's the Falcons by 2. 30 seconds left in the game. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
M&B, there is a difference. M&B.
Hey Bison fans, show your school spirit and support McCook Public Schools with an M&B Bison debit card. Every time you sign with the Bison debit card, M&B will donate to McCook Public Schools on your behalf. Make a difference for your school and put the Bison debit card in your wallet today. Call, click, or stop by your local M&B to learn more. M&B Bank, member FDIC.
M&B, there is a difference. M&B.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC. Falcons with the ball in a 2-point lead, 53-51 with 30 seconds left. Going left to right. Baker to inbound it. Trying to find somebody. Gets it into Schilke. Fouled by Mitchell. That's just the fourth team foul, so they got one more to go.
And I think Miller and Pauly are in the game for Cambridge, just 2 foul. But the ball didn't get near him.
So Baker trying to get it in. Gets it into Hawkswell. Oh, I don't want to foul him. Sean Pauly does, though. Man, he hasn't missed a free throw all night. Rayburn and Ruggles will check back in on the offensive side. And now here's the situation. This is the 2 foul thing. It should be 1 and 1.
It should be.
I don't know that matters with Hawkswell shooting free throws.
It just takes a lot away from the game. I hate it, and it's what the purpose is not valid.
53-51. Jace Hawkswell, perfect from the line so far this season. Shots on the way. He swishes it.
There's absolutely no difference in the physicality of play on the front end of a one-on-one or the second end of a second shot. There's no difference.
You're right.
It's just a bad rule.
54-51 now, 3-point lead. Checking into the ball game is going to be number 4, Isaac Verbis, getting his first action tonight. And he's not going to get in. He had already given the ball to Hawkswell for the free throw. If he makes this, the Trojans got to score in a hurry. Free throws on the way, and he got it. 29 points for Jace Hawkswell tonight.
That free throw is a thing of beauty.
Timeout by the Trojans. Let's keep this one right here. 55-51, Kevin, and the Trojans were up 46-34, up by 12 coming into this quarter, led by as many as 15 or 16, and now are down 4. You got to score quickly.
Yeah, you got to take what you can get fast. You got to go to the rim, I think, if you can go to the rim, and then you don't foul Hawkswell.
No.
You just don't.
The only time you do that is if you make a 3 here and you're back within 1. Then you can foul Hawkswell because you only go down 3 if he makes both of them. Yeah. But if you hit a 2, you cannot foul Hawkswell. I don't know if you can foul Kisker. He's only missed 1 free throw tonight. Baker's 1 of 2, so I mean you got to foul one of the other guys. I think you got to foul Schilke, you got to foul Hubble or Prop, whichever one's in there.
I think the big thing is they just got to take what they can get. If they're going to let them run by them and give them a layup, you got to take the layup.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely.
You just got to.
Then you just can't foul. You can't foul Hawkswell after that.
If they back off and they give you that 3, then make sure the right guy's got the ball.
Which has been pretty much anybody tonight.
It's been pretty much anybody. But that's the problem with the team that you got. You know, it's going to be a challenge all year because of the size.
Right.
You're going to live by it or die by it.
Webb gets the inbounds. He's fouled, tackle right away there by number 5, Schilke. That could almost be an intentional foul. .27 seconds left in the ball game. And still here from Schilke. Throws it inside for Hawkswell, and we got a jump ball going here, and it's going to be Trojan basketball. Great play by Creighton Ruggles. The Rayburn's going to inbound it now. Trying to get it into Maverick Webb. And he doesn't. Got a foul before the ball came inbounds. So Schilke picks up his second.
It's still only 3 team fouls on them.
Yes.
Well, that burns some clock, too. That's.
Here's Webb. And good fouled by Schilke again.
Yep. He's just burning clock.
That's the fourth down. Now we'll shoot free throws. 21 seconds left here. Hubble checks back into the ball game for Prop. Now the Falcons back off. Webb brings it in. Top of the key, gets it into Ruggles. Free throw line goes in against Kisker. Puts a shot up, and they're going to call a travel here, and that's Coach Shepard is not happy about this call, and neither is Creighton Ruggles, and that was not a travel.
I thought if anything they were going to call him for an offensive foul, but I didn't see the travel either.
They get it in, and this is going to be Baker. Gets fouled right away by Allmeyer. Picks up his third, and that'll send Baker to the line to shoot 2 with 14 seconds left. And I can't say that the Trojans went cold here in the fourth. They just didn't shoot.
Well,
I think they were trying to work clock and maybe tried too much to work clock.
They got pushed out a little bit. The ball got stuck a little bit, and they just didn't quite get the same movement they had the first 3 quarters.
Baker at the line to shoot 2. First one's off the front of the rim, missed it. Now you got to box out if you're the Trojans. 14 seconds left, and you probably got to hit a 3 down there. Well, you don't have to, but it'd be nice to. They do have 2 timeouts left. Baker hits the 3. Now you probably have to hit a 3. Webb down the floor, finds Allmeyer down in the corner, and he's fouled. He'll go to the free throw line to shoot 3. So now the clock stopped, and you can score here, and that's a foul on Hubble. His first.
Coach Rapp is like the one guy, or the main guy you don't want to leave down there. They left him.
So Allmeyer at the free throw line to shoot 3. It's the first one. 24 points for Brady Allmeyer tonight. 7 3-pointers. 25 points. One more free throw to go.
There's been some pretty stellar individual efforts from the scoring side of things tonight.
56-53. Needs to make this one to a 2-point ball game. Free throws in. Timeout by the Trojans. We'll take one with them. 56-54. We're back to a 2-point ball game. 10 seconds left. Back after this on True Country Radio. 102.1 KZMC.
Ben is in a sticky situation.
I got so excited for my fresh-baked Runza cinnamon rolls that I forgot to grab a napkin.
Now you got cinnamon roll fingers, and they're so ooey.
And gooey. I can't grab a spoon to dig into my delicious homemade chili.
Maybe you should call for help?
Oh, I'll call my mom. Oh, I've ruined my phone.
Worth it, though. Come get Runza's homemade chili, fresh-baked cinnamon rolls, and a napkin today. Because from the way we make it to the way it makes you feel, Runza makes it all better.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. Trent Form, Kevin Martin back here with you. 56-54. Hitchcock County with the lead. There's 10.7 seconds left in this ball game. Hitchcock County's going left to right. Allmeyer just hit 3 free throws for the Trojans to pull them back within 2. So now, we have full court man-to-man press here from the Trojans. Not going to guard the guy throwing it in. That's Baker. Baker trying to get it in. Throws it up the floor. It's stolen by Maverick Webb. Webb throws it off for Schilke, and it goes out of bounds. It'll be Trojan basketball.
Oh, boy.
Maverick Webb with an awesome play right there for the Trojans.
That was pretty good.
And we got a timeout by the Trojans with 8.6 left. Let's keep it right here.
That was best case scenario for Cambridge. That was
Maverick
the only
Webb,
case scenario.
Maverick Webb sold away from Schilke. As he was falling out of bounds, he threw it back into Schilke, and it came back out of bounds, and it'll be Trojan basketball with 8.6 seconds left. A chance to tie or win the ball game.
You got options.
Well, you do. And the way you're hitting three-pointers tonight, I don't think you're afraid to shoot a 3.
No, you're not.
But
that's what you do.
If they give it to you down the lane, you like you said earlier, you go to overtime.
Yeah. You're in a good spot, really. I mean, you've been shooting the ball great all night. If they let you have it, shoot it. If you don't, you head for the rim.
Yep. Everybody's hit threes tonight for the Trojans. They got a chance to do it again. 56-54. Trojans down by 2. 8.6 seconds left in the ball game. They're going right to left across your radio dial. It'll be Allmeyer, Ruggles, Rayburn, Webb, and Mitchell on the floor. All 3-point shooters. All 5 of them have made at least 2 3-pointers tonight. Webb looking to get it in.
You better get it in.
Gets it into Ruggles. Goes inside, and he is fouled by Kisker, and Ruggles will go to the free throw line to shoot 2 with 6 seconds left.
And that was a great play by Coach Shepard. He ran some action for his 3-point guys. Didn't work. Ran Ruggles to the middle. Here we are.
So Ruggles at the free throw line to shoot 2. A chance to tie the ball game. First one's on the way, and he missed it.
Well, you got time to do it again, whatever you did last time.
6 seconds left. You get the rebound here if he misses, or you get the steal if he makes it. Ruggles hits the second one. It's a 1-point ball game. They get it into Baker, and he's fouled by Allmeyer. And hardly any time ran off the clock.
Yeah.
Good play by Allmeyer.
There's enough time. Even if free throws are made, there's enough time. It's really almost harder in this situation if there's a free throw made and then there's a miss.
Yes.
Because now you're not organized and you're just on the run.
And you have no timeouts left. Baker hits the first one. So now the Trojans need a basket. If he makes this one, they need a 3. 6 seconds left in the ball game. 57-55. Falcons lead it by 2. Baker at the free throw line. Trying to make it a 3-point ball game. Shots on the way. He makes it. 11 points now. Allmeyer bringing it up. 5. Gets it down to Webb. Webb for 3. It won't go, and that's going to be the ball game.
That was
58-55, and it's the type of ball game I thought we would have tonight. We're going to take a break. We'll be back here with your Cambridge Physical Therapy post-game show. We'll have Coach Mike Tinas and Clay Shepard and probably Randall Rath all joining us here on the post-game show after this on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC.
Our lending decisions are made locally. What does that mean to you? Well, we're a family-owned bank, and we make quick decisions. We offer personalized care with a history of strong values. At Waypoint Bank, we've been cultivating relationships in Nebraska for 140 years. Our word is our bond and has been for all these years. Branches in Cozad, Eustis, Cambridge, Clay Center, and Imperial. Waypoint Bank, guiding your success and invested in your future. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Hitch and Hay Public Transit. Hitch and Hay Public Transit. Affordable transportation for everyone.
We're your ride to the doctor, shopping, or work, just about anywhere, from 8 to 5 Monday through Friday in Southwest Nebraska. We can even get you to Kearney or Grand Island. Call 308-276-2182 the day before to reserve your spot.
Hitch and Hay Public Transit. Hitch and Hay Public Transit. Samway floor covering and furniture.
So literally, Christmas is right around the corner. That means time's running out. But you want Christmas gifts that make sense. Something that will last. Something that has meaning. Something big. And something with
12 months, no interest financing.
Sectionals, manual or full power, even with power headrests. Lazy boys, sofas, and love seats. And of course, massage chairs. Sale prices in every department. And yes, 12 months, no interest financing. Only at Samway's.
You'll love this store.
Cope Family Dentistry is now Medicine Creek Family Dentistry. Call Medicine Creek Family Dentistry in Cambridge to book appointments with Dr. Dean Cope or Dr. Lindsay White. Medicine Creek Family Dentistry is still in the same location. Same kind and caring faces and same great quality service. Their phone number is the same too, 308-697-3736. That's 308-697-3736. Cope Family Dentistry is now Medicine Creek Family Dentistry in Cambridge.
Local sports on the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
1021 KZMC. Trent Florham back here with you, along with Kevin Martin. We're here at the Cambridge Physical Therapy post-game show. We are locally owned and operated here to serve Cambridge and the surrounding areas. We have a passion for our patients and our community. We are continually innovating and evolving our therapy practices in order to give you the best individualized care. Make an appointment today by calling 308-697-4211. Cambridge Physical Therapy and Fitness, or Cambridge Rehab and Fitness, located in downtown Cambridge. Just give you the stats here for tonight's ball game. Final score once again, Hitchcock County 58, Cambridge 55. Game that came down to the wire here. Adam Kisker with 16 points, 6 of 7 from the free throw line. Jace Hawkswell with 29 points, 7 of 7 from the charity stripe. Mason Schilke with 2, and Jack Baker with 11, 3 of 5 from the charity stripe.
I think he wants you though.
For the Trojans, so the Falcons went 16 of 19 from the free throw line tonight, 84%. For the Trojans tonight, Braxton Mitchell, the freshman, had 6 points on 2 3-pointers. Creighton Ruggles with 10, but 1 of 3 from the free throw line. Brady Allmeyer had 25 tonight to lead the Trojans. He was 2 of 2 from the free throw line. Maverick Webb was 6. Hodge Rayburn was 7, 1 of 2 from the free throw line tonight. And Sean Pauley went 0 of 2 from the free throw line. Trojans go 4 of 9 on the night for the Trojans here tonight. They go 44%. Go ahead. Come in.
Mike's leaving. Mike's just saying he's leaving, so we're gonna go.
All right, go ahead. Give the headset to Clay. There, we'll get Clay Shepard on the mic here tonight. And I am Trent Florham. I'm joined now by Cambridge Trojan head coach Clay Shepard, and coach, man, a tough loss. You guys led most of the game till the fourth quarter.
Yeah, we did. They did some really good things all game. I thought offensively, finding ways to get our little guys guarding their big guys, one-on-one on the block or, in deeper in the block. And I thought we fought them really, really hard, especially for those first 3 quarters. We made them catch it outside the lane. We made sure we had a double team there when they caught. And then, they just kind of wore us down. And eventually, our double team was a half second late. We were letting them catch it, a half step closer to the hoop, and they scored a bunch of points there in that fourth quarter.
Yeah, and you and I talked about that off the air before the pregame interview there, and you knew that Kisker and Hawksville were going to be a battle. You hadn't, nobody really, because Kisker's 6'3", and you don't have anybody that tall, so you knew that them two were going to be kind of a beast inside, and you were going to have to just play some pretty good defense, and you did for most of the ball game. Yeah,
we tried throwing a bunch of different guys at them. Basically everybody we brought in off the bench had a little 2-minute stretch, and then we bring in the next guy for a 2-minute stretch, and we fouled them a bunch because we figured, maybe they won't make all their free throws at times, and maybe we can wear them down. But it kind of just worked the other way. They kind of wore us down there towards the end, and we did a lot of things really, really well tonight. But obviously, the defense in that fourth quarter just wasn't good enough.
Well, and you guys shot the ball well tonight, man. 3-pointers were falling right and left. You had 10 of them in the first half. I don't know what you ended up with. I didn't get a chance to count them here before we got on talking here. But, it was just right and left all night. You guys were hitting 3-pointers till that fourth quarter. And then it kind of seemed like your guys kind of quit shooting them. Do you think their defense was that, or?
Yeah, I think they adjusted throughout the game, and they spread out their zone a little bit more. And, when they went to man, they made sure that they were not helping off those shooters. We adjusted to that throughout the game as they switched defenses pretty well, and we just kept the ball moving. We found out tonight that 35 seconds is a long time, and if you work it hard for that whole 35 seconds, at some point you're going to end up with an open shot. We made a lot of them, like you said in that first half. We also shot a lot of them. We didn't shoot too many twos, but we were getting the looks we want on those inside-out threes. But yeah, in the fourth quarter, at the start of the fourth quarter, we said, we can't do the thing where we hold it for 8 minutes anymore with the shot clock, but we can still be patient, and we probably should, Coach Wood and I probably shouldn't have said that. We should have just, said keep doing what we're doing on offense, because maybe we ended up in, a few late clock situations where I actually thought we drove to the hoop hard and we got to 2 feet in the paint, and just some of those shots that we thought would go in didn't. Some of the times where we thought we got fouled, they weren't called, and there was just the offense. I don't know if it necessarily changed. We just became a little bit too patient early in the clock, and we didn't put the pressure on them early in the clock. Where in the first half, that was really what broke them down. Later in the clock, was that 35 seconds of defense, and
Right.
we kind of shortened it to 20 seconds. We kind of started looking to attack at 20, and it was easier for them to guard for that full 20 seconds.
One thing I thought you guys did well tonight was you really took care of the basketball. I don't think there was a lot of sloppy turnovers. You had a few turnovers here and there, but overall I thought it was a pretty clean game.
Yeah, I thought we took care of the ball really, really well. That's something we talked about coming out of the Jamboree game was, we got to get, as many, if not more, shots than the other team. In the past, we've always done that by just getting a million offensive rebounds, and that's not necessarily going to be our team this year. We need to do it by making sure that we have less turnovers than the other team, and then limit them on the boards, which I thought we did a good job of. And so that was something I was really pumped about. Like I said, I thought there were a lot of good things, especially on the offensive end. Take away, a little stretch there in the fourth quarter where we just did get a little bit stagnant. And then, obviously, found a couple buckets there toward the end of the fourth quarter where we started picking the pace up again. And but the ball handling was definitely a huge positive coming out of the night.
Some of your younger guys that got in tonight, like Braxton Mitchell, I thought played really well for a freshman, making his first start, getting out there, and didn't really seem to show him much, nerves. Maybe that Jamboree game helped him.
Yeah, I thought he had a really nice night. We asked him to do a lot with Garden Hawkswell for a lot of the night. I thought he did a good job being in the positions he needed to be in, help. He shot it with confidence. He made those first two. He missed the one in the second half, but he just does a lot of nice things. He had a couple of really nice assists where he got 2 feet in the paint and kicked out to guys for some of those threes. He's got a really bright future, but he's also going to help us a ton this year. He doesn't need to wait for the future. He needs to make sure he's ready to go every single night like he was tonight. He was solid on the glass. But yeah, we're really excited about where he's headed.
I thought one thing that kind of hurt you tonight, though, and maybe kind of affected the defense even in the fourth quarter, you got into a little bit of foul trouble early, especially like Hodge Rayburn picking up 4 fouls, and then he was trying to guard Hawkswell, and he had to just kind of watch what he was doing on the defensive end.
Yeah, that was huge. We I think you and I have talked, and Coach Wood and I have definitely talked about. We do have a tendency to get handsy, or if we give up a rebound, we try to sneak a hand in there and tip it out. And we just can't. We can't have those. We have to make sure, that we are playing defense the right way. We're playing without our hands. We're moving our feet. We're doing our work early, which I thought when we were good tonight, that's what we did. Is we did our work early where we weren't putting ourselves in a position where we had to try to bail ourselves out late by getting a steal. But yeah, that was a big thing for us. That's why we ended up playing 10 guys, because we just had to keep rotating guys in to guard Kisker and guard Hawkswell. But yeah, that's going to be something that we need to make sure does not happen in the future. But I'm looking at your stat sheet here. Brady had a really nice night. He was coming out of the Jamboree game. I talked to him about making sure he's hunting his shots, because teams are not going to make it easy on him. Everyone knows he's our leading returning scorer. He really hunted his shots tonight. He came off screens super hard. He looked to attack a couple times and ended up not getting to the rim, but made plays off of those. So I thought he just had a really big night on a team who came out and they were face guarding him to start the game, and he still finds a way to get 25. He was probably our leading rebounder tonight too. He was sticking his nose in there, every time that ball went up and coming down with him. So that's the kind of night we expected from him. But it's different when you go from being the second, third option on the team with a really good player to being the first option. And I thought he handled that really well tonight. And I think that bodes well for this season.
Real quick, Dundee County Stratton tomorrow night, another big ball game. You travel out there, first road game of the year. Talk to us a little bit about DCS.
Yeah, huge game. Huge test for us. Preseason they're in the top 10 in all the polls that you see. Just a lot of talent coming back. Obviously they lost some big pieces, but they also gained one back who would have been playing last year if not for an injury. So Bybee is a challenge who's actually very similar to Kisker. He'll step out and shoot a little bit more outside, but attacking the rim, he's similar to Kisker in that regard. I think Shaw, Horner, and Latta is quite the backcourt trio that they have. All three can score, all three can drive. All three are going to handle the ball really well, and all three are really going to pressure you on defense. They're going to make life tough for 32 minutes. And coming off a game like this, we just got to get amped back up tomorrow. We can't let this loss beat us twice. We got to make sure that we're ready to go. We proved that we can play with good teams in the RPAC. I think Hitchcock County is going to win a lot of games this year. But like we said in the locker room a second ago, we've talked a lot about how we think there's going to be a lot of close games this year, and we found out some things that we can't do when we get in those close games. We got to make sure that we flip the script next time we get into one of those. And hopefully it's tomorrow night. I think if we come out and we shoot the ball like we did tonight, we clean up a few things defensively. They're going to run a lot of that same cross screen, down screen stuff that Hitchcock County ran. So if we can clean up a few things there, make sure our help's there all night, we're hoping that can be another one of those close games tomorrow.
Well, tough loss tonight, but let's go get one tomorrow night, Coach.
Yeah, appreciate it, Trent.
That was Cambridge Trojan head coach Clay Shepard. We're going to take a break. We'll be back here, wrap things up here from Cambridge on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC.